Alright, cool. Alright. It has been quite some time since we loaded up the face cam. But I'm not playing Girls for Online right now, so back to the face cam it is. I just realized something. Be right back. Well, I'm not about to cut the stream now, so just give me a second. Oh, we live. We live. Alright, I thought I forgot something. It's been so long. It's been so long since I loaded the face cam that I forgot something. Come on. Stupid ratchet to walk in. Alright. Alright. This shouldn't take me too long to set up. One moment. Alright, that should do it. That should do it. I need to work a little bit. Alright, that'll do. Sort of. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna take this time to plug in my phone, so that way my phone can be charging. You know, this lobby music for Nikke though, like it's such a good background music. So good. I fucking love this background music. It's like great homework music if I was still in school. Like if I was still in school, this would be the music that like I could imagine being like my regular slice of life music. I like it. Howdy. Welcome to hashtag early stream, hashtag on time stream, hashtag late stream for Friday. Alright, just another more minute. Should be finished setting up. There we go. That should do. There we go. All right, cool. Yeah, it's been so long since I did a live cam stream, and it's like I just wanted to make sure that the camera was properly set up, but since I didn't remember how I did that, totally forgot about it. All right, this should check this out. Ooh, that's a little too bright right there. Alright, there we go. That fixes that corner. That fixes the other corner. I think that fixes the other corner. There we go. That's definitely a lot more stable now. And then this corner's a little bit too bright. Alright, that should do it. Hey, there we go. Alright, cool. I think I might wanna... Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. There we go. Cool. Anyway, now the stream starts. Welcome to another Nikke stream. I say another as if I do these all the time, but I have been stuck on like chapter 6 for Nikke since the last live stream. So now's the time for me to continue on with the story. This is technically part 4, I believe. Part 5. This is part 5. Part 4 was like the April Fool's. Yeah, part 5 was like the April Fool's thing. Hold on. Yeah. And it's like I did the April Fool's stream because like that's like one of the few games I've ever seen and played that actually did like an event for April Fool's and only have it be on April Fool's, which seems kind of shitty. It seems super shitty, honestly, because, like, you know, not everyone can play your game, like, on April Fool's. And usually, like, special event holidays, like, they make the event last, like, a week, sometimes a whole month. Like, it'd be pretty shitty if, like, a lot of online games, they had, like, a Christmas event be only Christmas. That'd be really shitty. Because most people are actually, like, spending Christmas with friends and family and other stuff, but it's like, no, we want you to spend your Christmas playing our game or something. That's pretty dumb. That's pretty dumb. Okay, this is actually kind of bothering me. Gonna fix this really quick. I am noticing like a little... I am noticing like a little bit of a, like a color phase differentiation for the background, so I just want to fix that. And I think I fixed it now. Alright, cool. It was like very slight. Nope, I just saw it again. Yeah, I just saw it again. I don't know what's causing that. I don't know what's causing that, because, like, I swear, like, I'm not even moving that much. I'm not even moving that much, but I don't even think I'm like casting like a shadow or anything like that, but it just kind of is. Oh well, whatever. It's fairly faint, so should be unnoticeable for the stream mostly. What was I talking about again? Right. Holidays. Yeah, so... Yeah, Nikke had like the April Fool's holiday be only April Fool's. And even though they weren't doing anything super crazy, like giving out like free characters or anything like that, you did miss out on some gems. You missed out on some gems, some resources, but just seems kind of shitty just to make it only April Fool's. I can actually justify like random in-game events if it's done by like an actual like in-game moderator, like in the moment. I buy that. You know, the whims of human moderators. And I actually love that for MMORPGs. Ragnarok Online did a lot of that back in the day. World of Warcraft did a lot of that back in the day. I don't know if Final Fantasy 16 or 414. I don't know if Final Fantasy 14 does that. I don't know if their mods or admins are allowed to do that for their game, but it happened a lot for Ragnarok Online, EverQuest, and World of Warcraft, where there'd be an in-game GM or mod or something, and he'd be like, "Alright, cool, I want to do something." He's in the game, he just wants to do something, so like he uses his mod powers, does like a server announcement. He's like, "Alright guys, I'm gonna play hide and seek. I'm hiding within this one city. Come find me. First 5 players get like 1,000 gold, or like 1,000,000 rupees, or whatever that game's currency is, or like the first 3 players get like a max upgraded piece of armor or some shit, you know? And like, you know, if you're someone who's hardcore into the game, or maybe you just happen to be logged in on that day, then cool, you know, you get to benefit from that, assuming that you did actually want to participate in that. Or maybe you're busy questing and you don't feel like doing it. Okay, that's fine too. That's fine too. You know, you don't have to. But I haven't heard of anything recently where in-game mods or whatever are doing that things for their own game servers. At least I haven't heard anything about Final Fantasy 14 doing that, which is too bad. I don't know if it's a thing, but I kind of like hearing about stuff like that. You know, it kind of makes the community more tighter, in my opinion. Don't know. This is the first time I've ever seen this fucking next button on here. They definitely like improved the game's UI ever since they first like brought in the Nikke PC client. In the very first version, there wasn't even any hotkeys for combat, and then the hotkeys got added in. So that's pretty awesome. Apparently there was also a I guess it was an extended server maintenance. So like they gave everyone like extra tokens to do the event. So normally it would take you like 3 days to do the event because it's 12 pages and you get 5 per day. But since they gave us 10 today, they gave us 10. So it only took 2 days to actually finish the event. So that's cool. I don't even have any of the reward boost Nikkes other than like the fucking SRs. So I'm only able to go up to 60%. And then for those that may have saw when I was not able to stream for that 1 week, I did upload a Nikke Gacha video. I did get Dorothy. I did get Dorothy during the Overzone thing, so that's kind of cool. I wanted to gacha for her, despite not knowing if she was like meta or not. Turns out she's pretty meta, so I've already skill leveled her to 6. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I noticed that like a lot of the pilgrims tend to have like these very like fancy like wing thingies. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I love like all that wing shit that they have. Makes them look very futuristic. And then you have bitches like Delta, which it doesn't even look like it. Delta freaking looks like a regular mass-produced Nikke. I guess that's supposed to be part of her charm, that she looks like a mass-produced Nikke, like without the helmet, I guess. She's like one level above mass-produced Nikke. That's about it. Just one level above that. For the events, we got like another like boss raid thing. I mean, this is really just a gimme because like there's gonna be, you're always gonna be paired with whales, and the whale's gonna do like do all the work for you and shit. So even if like you're a brand new player, like there's no reason like not to play in like these raid bosses things unless you have everything that you need, which I do have everything I need. I don't even think about like what boss I'm playing. Wait, does nobody? No, wait, nobody is burst 2. Wait, no one's burst 2. Is that okay? Everyone just fucking readied. Everyone immediately readied up. We have like 4 burst 3s here. Okay, cool. I assume we're gonna do this. I assume everybody's a whale then. There's no fucking burst 2. We literally cannot burst 3. Alright. I guess we got burst 1. I guess we're just burst 1ing this. I hope this is okay. Why did everybody just immediately ready up? Like nobody... I didn't have time. I was gonna change. I was gonna change to a burst 2 or something. I was literally gonna change. I guess this is fine. There's no burst 2. It's literally just burst 1. Everyone's burst 3. Oh, I guess we are fine. Wait, I guess we are fine. Alright. I guess he's... Okay, cool, we won. Wow, alright, time to commit suicide. There we go, commit suicide. Wow, okay. I guess we didn't need burst 2. I mean, like, it is kind of weird not to have burst 2, but I guess we didn't need it. I mean, I see Modern Nia in here, though. I see Modern Nia in here, so yeah, like, we're already OP, I guess. This is what I mean about whales, though. Like, you have whales, like, max skills, so... I guess you don't need to burst 1, 2, and 3. And I was playing Dorothy, to be fair, so Dorothy was already pretty good. There needs to be, like, a give-up option in this. Or... Like, one thing that I find weird is, like, when the boss is dead during these boss raids, it doesn't just end. Oh yeah, this guy's got leader. So leader is also, like, the best burst 1 there is, too, by the way. So, like, yeah. It's like, the timer, either the timer goes down to 0, or, like, everybody dies. So, everybody just needs to commit suicide, basically. There we go. We did that like in fucking 10 seconds, by the way. We literally did that like in 10 seconds. So. No. It's all about the new bitches right now. Blanc and Noir. I want Noir, but she's not in the recruit thing right now. It's Blanc. I want Noir, because Noir's got the bigger tits. But it's Blanc right now. I gotta wait until, like, next week. Yeah, like, Noir's, like, next week or some shit. Not to be confused with the other Noir and Blanc. Noir and Blanc are, like, very easy names to use for, like, black and white characters, I notice. I mean, like, obviously, I think about Netunia, but... There's other Blancs and Noirs. It's like, hey, what's the difference? What's the difference between that Blanc and this Blanc? You know? There we go. It's like one's a bunny girl, and the other one is a flat-chested goddess or whatever like that. Well, she's not really flat-chested. She has chest. She's just... has less chest than, like, all the other goddesses. Whatever. I mean, like, I'm still gonna, like, attempt a gacha, but I want Noir, though. Noir is the one I want more. I did read up on Nikke GG about, like, whether or not, like, the new bitches are actually worth it. And, like, compared to, like, Dorothy, it seems like they're not worth it. It seems like they're not worth it. It also seems like they were made to be teamed up with each other or something. So, like, if you don't have both, then, like, they're not as good, I guess? I don't know. As far as Nikke GG was concerned, Noir has more solo capabilities than Blanc did. But neither of them are like, meta, though. It's like, if you use them, if you don't have anyone better, I guess. I noticed that, like, Tetra, like, comes out with, like, all, like, the fucking, like, all the fucking slutty I was about to say T-dolls. I've noticed that Tetra comes out with all the slutty fucking, Nikkes. It's like... It's like Elysian comes out with, like, the military Nikkes. Missiles comes out with, like, the weird Nikkes. Tetra's all the sluts. Pilgrim is, like, basically, like, super OP, like, Deus Ex Machinas, or whatever. And then Abnormal is, like, your collab units. And so far, we only had just Chainsaw Man, but we're gonna get, 2B in the future. And I guess, like, I missed out on Power, because apparently Power's pretty good, but I'm not into Chainsaw Man, so I didn't gacha for that. I just got the free SR, and I was happy with that. I didn't get into Chainsaw Man. It kind of makes me wonder if the Chainsaw Man characters, though, would even be able to function in Nikke. Because, like, Demons versus Raptures is, like, who's more powerful? I mean, the Raptures got numbers. I don't know. But the Blanc fit, I mean, 2B fits, though, right? Because, like, 2B and 2A are robots. So, the Nier Automata collaboration should totally fit within, Nikke. Come to think of it, Nier Automata should also work in Girls Frontline, actually. Because Girls Frontline is, like, also robots. So, when does Mika collab with Nier Automata? Who makes Nier Automata, anyway? Is that Bandai Namco? Nier Automata. Is that Bandai? Who make them? Square. Oh, shit, Square. Oh, damn. Ah, shit, it's probably not gonna happen then. Oh, it's probably not gonna happen. Cause I've heard that Square is really hard to work with. And like Mika is like a fucking, like, low cash, Mika is like a low cash, like, very low monetary value indie company, essentially. That's what, that's what Girls Frontline is. So I don't see that happening then. I heard that Square takes, like, a big cut. They take, like, a huge ass cut from, like, their collaborations. So probably not gonna happen. Probably not gonna happen. I mean, I don't know what kind of, like, joint contract that Nikke has with Square, but I'm going to assume that Square is getting the better end of the deal for Nikke. I'm just going to assume so. Either that, or maybe Nikke gave Square some stocks or some shit. I don't know. I've already talked about a lot about, like, how the Sega collab didn't work out with Girls Frontline because Sega was being too greedy and, like, Mika couldn't deal with that. So, who knows what Square would ask for to work with Mika. Honestly, like, if they really want to double down on the commander having plot armor, then they should just turn the commander into a Nikke. Like, the commander could be like a guy Nikke or some shit. Take his brain and put it in a robot body, and then like that way the girls don't have to worry about the commander dying out in the field anymore. Cause like I noticed that like in every other chapter, the commander like breaks an arm, he breaks a leg or some shit, he's bleeding, and they're all like, "Commander, you're gonna die! You're gonna die, Commander! You're just human! You're just human! We gotta save you!" Honestly, like, it does seem weird that in Nikke, the commander has to be out in the field, compared to, like, Girls Front Line. In Girls Front Line, the commander is usually in a safe place, and then, like, he's commanding the dolls, like, through a tablet or some shit. Fucking using his smartphone or something. But then in Nikke, the commander has to be there, like, in person, at, like, every mission. I don't know, seems like asking for the commander to die, which, to be fair, I believe in Rappy's, like, character story, I think they do say the commanders have like a 70% chance of death or something. So, the fact that our commander is still alive is a testament or something. Yeah, it's like, I think Nikke's have like an 80% chance of death. Basically, the chance of death is super high. Nikke's have a high chance of death, and commanders have a high chance of death. It's like, I'm going to assume that, like, the Nikke percentage of death, though, is only artificially inflated because, like, Nikke's. So, maybe if you're, like, our commander, who has a lot of, like, very special Nikkes and pilgrims, that's why we're still alive. I mean, with the pilgrims, right? Isn't there, like, only one pilgrim? Like, there's only one Dorothy. There's only one Snow White. There's only one Isabel. Like, there's not gonna be multiples of these bitches. So, the fact that these bitches are, like, actually following the commander is actually a big deal. There's only one Modernia or whatever. And then, like, most of the other commanders, they have Idol Flower. They have Soldier EG. Product 12. Soldier FA. That's what those commanders gotta deal with. They also, like, never really explain either, like how, like, the entertainment dolls even have time to service the commander at all, too. Because it's like, realistically speaking, like a Nikke, like, area, like, she does, like, the fucking, like, opera singing shit. So, what if the commander, like, wants her for a mission? Can she say something like, "Hey, I can't come to the mission because I'm in the middle of a show right now"? Same thing too for Volume. Like, Volume be like, "I can't come right now because like, I'm in the middle of a rap battle, like, with another Nikke or some shit." Also, like, it's kind of weird, too, like, how they mention how the Nikkes are meant to be, like, they're meant to be, like the perfect woman or something. They're meant to be supermodels, like Rappy and Anis. Rappy and Anis both say that, like, that Nikkes are made to be, like, are made with perfection in mind. But why there's so many fucking lollies then? There's so many lollies. There's so many lollies and, like, flat bitches. Like, they kind of, like, already threw that out the window, in my opinion. Unless, like, there's, like, a lot of lolicons in, like, the manufacturer plants and shit. But wasn't the commander, like, the highest authorities to wield? I mean, like, the commander's, like, in a weird spot. He's in a weird spot just because, like, Anderson has his back and shit. Another thing, too, is that, again, plot armor. So, like, the commander has the pilgrims with him. Like, none of the other commanders, like, you know, like, they don't got fucking Snow White sucking their dick or whatever like that, you know? And then, story-wise, the only reason why Modernia is even here is because of this specific commander. Like, literally this specific commander. So, Oh yeah, and then also like whatchamacallit, the fucking prison, the fucking prison girls and shit. Like, that's also like this specific commander. To be fair, Quincy's story actually says that she didn't get let go, actually. Same thing too for Sin, actually. Guilty is actually the only one who actually got that bail of freedom officially. Sin and Quincy are cheating. So like that's because I got spoiled. I mean, it was hard to avoid the spoilers. Not gonna lie, it was hard to avoid the spoilers because like it's taking me so long to do the story. So like I already know. I'm still gonna do the story, so like it's still gonna be exciting for me to figure out like how that works. But it was hard to not be spoiled because obviously I go to Nikke GG, I go to Reddit for like, you know, like if I need help on the event or if I want like boss information and shit. So it's hard to not be spoiled just because it took me so long. And like I'm such a casual player, so it's different from me playing Girls Online, where like I have to play Girls Online like on like day 1 of like a brand new event because I don't want to get spoiled on Girls Online. Whereas like with Nikke and I guess with NeuroCloud, I guess like I'm not that angry about spoilers, but I try my best to not be spoiled. Same thing too for Pokemon. Like with Pokemon, I gotta play Pokemon like day 1. And Pokemon's like not even a story-heavy game either, but I still try to avoid spoilers for Pokemon. So I guess overall, it really just depends. Also, like even if it wasn't for the Reddit, and like other like fan forums and things, there's also like other places too that get spoiled for me as well. Such as like, you know, just like I said, like any of the wikis and shit. Because like I noticed that like a lot of the wikis, they literally label like Modernia as like Maria. Like that's literally what they have her labeled as. So it's like it's kind of hard to not read that. So, and the thing is that to be fair, I had my suspicions anyway, like even before I got spoiled. But then like when I got spoiled, I was like, okay, my suspicions were on the money. So like I'm not that angry, and obviously I've avoided any spoilers on the actual story thing, because like I said, I'm only on chapter 6 right now. The good thing about basically logging in every day for dailies is I'm super overpowered right now, and like I'll be able to level up my girls like as I do them. I'll be leveling up my girls as I do this, but like I'm super overpowered right now because the recommended right now for me is 11,000. I'm at 34,000, and I know that like I have seen I have seen like chapter 20 screenshots from people on Reddit, so I do know that like the power gets insane. Like the power recommendation goes up to like 100,000 or some shit. So I know that. I don't know if I can get to 100,000 by using all my resources right now, but I'll see. So my plan right now is to play through the story, gacha, play through the story, get to the point when like I can't auto anymore, and then I'll start using my surplus of resources to like start like getting my power up and shit. I'm going to estimate actually that with my resources, I could probably get to 60,000 right now. I'm assuming. Like I said, like I've just been logging in for dailies. Like literally, since the last time I played Nikke on stream, I've only logged in for dailies and to do the outpost elevator shit to get like the prison girls. That's why I have Quincy, Sin, and Guilty. Which apparently Guilty is actually like meta-wise like the one you should go for first, because Guilty's like a really good 2-burst girl to use, and Annis kind of sucks. For like the first, Annis is only good for like that, for like the first few chapters, and then you should use somebody else basically. And apparently there's not a whole lot of like Burst 2 girls to use as like a new player. Unless you get like insanely lucky in the gacha, obviously. Which I got insanely lucky because like Volume was like my very first SSR, I believe. I don't think this game has a way that Girls Frontline has, where like I could view like by date or something. I don't think this game has that. But Girls Frontline has that, where you can like sort it by date and shit. Limit break, rarity, power. And then like, I guess Ray technically counts as like my very first 3-starred SSR, just because she's a freebie. The only reason why she's still 2 stars right now is because like I'm doing the 1-star thing. I'm doing the core breaking thing one at a time for like the weekly quest. So like I've already like done it for this week, and then like I'll do another one for next week and shit. Alright. Gacha time. Because maybe I'll get something great right now. Maybe I'll get something great. So for my wish list. So, like, I already set up my wish list, and I'm hoping that I get, like, any of these girls and shit. It'd be pretty cool if I could get Modern Nia. That would be amazing if I could get Modern Nia. That'd be so amazing if I could. I'm hoping to get Scarlet, actually. I really want Scarlet. Scarlet's who I want to get, but I guess you can't put pilgrims in your wish list though, which is kind of a bummer. No pilgrims. No pilgrims in here. I guess that's why pilgrims are so fucking rare. Alright. So I want Noir, so I don't really want Blanc, but I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try to see if I get Blanc. Alright. I mean, when you think about it, pilgrims shouldn't even be a drop at all, right? Because the pilgrims aren't manufactured. So, when you think about it, when you think about it, like, when you pull for these, how it would work was a pilgrim should just walk through the door then. A pilgrim should walk through the door and be like, "Hey, Commander, I'm here to hang out with you." That's how it would canonically be, since the pilgrim's supposed to be like wanderers and shit. I'm only gonna do this twice. This is the second time, and that's all I'm doing because I want Noir better. Oh, it's gold! It's gold! It's gold! It's gold! Oh, did I get her? Did I get her? Okay, it's the fourth one. It was the fourth one. It was the fourth one. Ah! Tetra? Oh, Tetra! Oh. Oh, I got shocked. I got short girl. Alright, whatever. I guess I'll take it. I guess I'll take it. I'll screenshot this. I'll screenshot this. It's a Tetra. It's a Tetra, but it's not the bunny. I didn't get the bunny. Alright, whatever. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I should probably use up my molds now. Now's a good time to use my molds. So, I have 302. Guys, I have 302 high-quality modes saved up. Alright, 302. One of these could be Modern Nia, because I would love to get Modern Nia in one of these. Alright, I can use 6. I can use 6 all at once. Missiles? Missiles? Oh shit! I got Uni. Alright, cool. I'll go ahead and screenshot that. Tetra. Oh yeah, this is the girl that overheats all the time. She's like, oh my god, it's so hot. It's so hot all the time. Alright. Tetra, where's Pilgrim? I'm looking for Pilgrim, damn it. Where's Pilgrim? Ah, Rupee. I got the fucking gal, whatever. Alright. I got the bitch that's gonna clean my wallet. Let's go shopping, Commander. Let's go shopping. Okay, so I got 3 SSRs. So this was me using 6 high quality modes. I got 3 SSRs and oh, I got a dupe. I got a dupe. I keep forgetting that Diesel is an SSR because like Diesel was a freebie, right? So Diesel was always like an SR to me. It's like, yeah, you're an SSR. She seems kind of weak for an SSR, honestly. Yeah, she was like the freebie chick. Wait, ka-ching! The money! The money. Alright, I guess I could use the regular quality modes now. I have- holy shit! I have 900! I didn't know I had this much saved up. I have 998 molds, mid-quality modes. So, I can still... Wait, can you still get Pilgrims in here? Oh. So Pilgrims are in the high quality modes then. Those modes go to waste over 999? Really? Oh, that kind of sucks. Wait, are Pilgrims in here? I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense because, like, you're not manufacturing the Pilgrims. Yeah, there's no Pilgrims in here. It's nothing but, like, Tetras, Elysians, and Missiles. Elysian. Oh, cool! Breed was one of my girls on my wish list. I'm happy for that. But yeah, the last time we streamed Nikke, though, was probably like 3 months ago. So that means, like, I've just been procuring all these modes since I was saving them for the stream. Hold on, I'm checking YouTube right now. When's the last time I streamed Nikke? The last time I streamed Nikke was April 1st, but I don't think I did any gacha though on April 1st. So the last time I played Nikke besides January 13th. So I'm pretty sure I did do gacha on January 13th. So that means I've been saving these molds since January. So it's been 5 months. It's been 5 months of hoarding all these mid-quality modes. Ah, cool. I got Viper. Echo, stop. Alright, Alexa thought I was asking her about Vipers. Hey, cool! I got a Helm dupe. It's nice to get dupes. Nice to get the dupes. Alright. Let's just do some more. Elysian. Guillotine! Cool. Isn't she the Tsundere one? I forget which I forget which of these girls was a Tsundere one, but one of them was a Tsundere one that like likes the commander, but she doesn't want to say it. Just her? Just her. Alright, that's it. Alright, finally, I've used those up. Alright, and then, I'm not done yet. Because I got a shit ton of, I got a shit ton of friends to go through. I have 2,000. I got 2,000 friend points to go through. And then I have 190. I have 190 ordinary recruits to go through. Oh, hi, Official. She's the Shuninbo? Gotcha. So, I would like Scarlet. Scarlet's the one I would like. But you know what? What's better than getting Scarlet in the ordinary recruit? Getting it through friend points. That's the way to do it. Getting it through friend points. Wait, is there no pilgrims in here again? Wait, do I have to use the tickets? Oh, there's no pilgrims in here. Ah, there's no pilgrims in here either? Alright. I only have like 3 pilgrims. Whoops, not that one. I got 3 pilgrims. I got Isabel, Haran, and Dorothy. Dorothy being the one that we got from Overzone. So I got really lucky. I got really lucky to get Dorothy that early. Alright, so that means I gotta use either the special recruit, or I gotta use a regular recruit then. There we go. So regular recruits have pilgrims. Regular recruits got pilgrims, and then the friends... Wait, this makes no sense to me. Shouldn't the pilgrims be in the friends one because the pilgrims are our friends? It's about the friends you make along the way, right? So the pilgrims should be in the friend in the social point one because they are your friends. But I guess they're not social. It's a social point recruit. So no pilgrims in social because obviously they're all loners, I guess. Alright. Alright, then I guess I'm doing this. Because again, you're not manufacturing the pilgrims. They gotta walk to you. Pink, purple? Alright. Alright, recruit again. Well, Dorothy did just get added. Yeah, Dorothy got added right after Overzone, I believe. Oh! Oh! That could be Modernia. That could be Modernia. Possibly Modernia. Is that you? Is that you, girl? Or Scarlet. I want Scarlet too. I would love to get Scarlet. I think I want Scarlet more than Marianne. Sorry, girl. You are chapter 0 bait. I want Scarlet more, I think. It's missiles. Alright, never mind. Oh, cool, I got Leader. So Leader's supposed to be like the best burst 1 girl, I believe. But I have Dorothy also. So Dorothy is also good, but I believe Leader is supposed to be like the best one. I don't know how Dorothy and Leader actually match up together. But I do know that Leader was super meta for a long time. Oh, it's gold. It's gold. That could be Modernia. Alright, here we go. Pilgrim, guys, watch. Pilgrim. Missiles, alright. I got Pepper. I'm taking a lot of screenshots, by the way. I'm taking a lot of screenshots. I'm looking for that pilgrim, man. Looking for those pilgrims. I have heard from, like, other players that, like, they can, like, be, like, at chapter 20 and like have such bad gacha rates that like they can't even do Pilgrim Tower. I've seen people like take a screenshot of like their Nikke page and like they don't have like a single pilgrim or something, despite being like so far in the story. Damn it. All right. Damn it. Damn it. Hey! She's a main character, right? Product 23, that's not her name. What? I'm confused. Why does it say Product 23? That's not her name. She has a real name. It should be SSR. There should be an SSR version. There should totally be an SSR version of her. And then we could like, core break her and shit. Oh! Pilgrim. Show me the pilgrim. Show me the pilgrim. Show me the pilgrim. Missiles. Alright, it was the fourth one, I think. Oh, missile. Why do I keep getting missiles? Yo, I think Syrian likes me. You guys notice that like all of my SSRs have been missiles, basically? I think Suyin is sending all these girls to me. She's best waifu. Suyin is best waifu. You guys don't understand. Suyin is misunderstood. She's very misunderstood. Hashtag been reading a lot of Suyin dojins. Yo, I feel like I'm not gonna get any pilgrims. Oh! The game seems to have some players lean towards one manufacturer or another. Okay, third. It's a third one. Fuck Suyin. In the Dojin way? You mean in the Dojin way, right? Tetra. I got Tetra. Hey, Frima! Cool. I wanted Frima. I wanted Frima. I didn't play in the Christmas event because I think when I made my account, the Christmas event was already over. But I did hear people say though that the Christmas event made Suyin tolerable or something. Like, maybe I'll YouTube it. Maybe I'll YouTube the Christmas event. But I did see and hear people say that like the Christmas event made her likable or something. Damn it. Alright. I need to look at my wish list again. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, I want noise. Noise would be great to have. I would like noise. If I take out Pepper... Sure, do that. Oh, I gotta... There we go. And the rest of this is fine. I know that you get her for free, but I'm gonna keep her. I think I'll keep her here anyway, just for like the dupe, I guess. Well, actually, I'll put Helm. I already have Helm, but since I already got the one dupe of Helm, maybe I want like another dupe of Helm, so get her to the 3, I guess. And then, like, I do want, like, the Elysian trio, actually. There we go. I do want the Elysian sisters and shit. I already got Guillotine, so yeah, I would like the rest of these, I want Rappy's sister units. I really want Pulley, though. I want Pulley. Well, I guess I don't need Breed anymore. There we go. I would like Pulley. Alright. And I already have Mary. I got Soda, like just randomly, I got Soda. Yep, alright, this is fine with me. Alrighty. I mean, obviously, I'd rather have a Pilgrim. Damn it. Every time I see purple. Every time I see purple. Purple? No. I'm running out of tickets, man! I'm running out of tickets! Damn it! I'm getting scared. The tickets they're disappearing. Oh! Give me a Pilgrim, please. Okay, missiles. Oh, Elysian. Oh, okay. Oh, I got Pulley! I mean, that's what I wanted. I got Dog Girl. I have Dog Girl. Police Dog. I got the Police Dog. Oh. Damn it. I'm like literally not keeping track of how many tickets I have because I don't want to know. I don't want to know how much I have. I basically just wish the button is active forever. Damn it. No! I didn't get a single Pilgrim. Did not get a single Pilgrim. And I don't want to use these gems for a 10 recruit right now. I have 44 like special recruits, but I want to save that for Noir. I tried to see if I could get Blanc. I tried 2 times to get Blanc because I had 66 or whatever. I had 64, but I didn't get Blanc, so no Blanc for me. But I want to get Noir. But Noir is like next week or some shit. Alright, well, I guess social point it is, but no fucking, yeah, no freaking Pilgrims in here, though. I can still get new bitches in here, it just won't be a Pilgrim. I'm getting a lot of soldier 23s or whatever. What's her name again? Yeah, product 23s. But in our heart, we know that she's not product 23. She's not just a mass-produced unit. She has a real name in our hearts. I did get, like, some SSRs with the friend things a couple times. Just by doing the Liberation, quest. When I was, like, getting, like, Guilty Sin and Quincy... Oh, shit. When I was getting Quincy Sin and Guilty, like, sometimes I randomly did get an SSR. Shit, how lucky was I to get Dorothy? I guess I was insanely lucky to get Dorothy. More missiles! Stop giving me missiles! Oh, cool, I got Sensi. I mean, like, I kind of like the Elysian girls better, though. I prefer the Elysian girls, I think. Or Tetra girls. I'll take Tetra girls, but the game thinks I work for Suyin for some reason. I've been saving these 2,000 social points forever. Time to use them, because I don't know the next time I'll livestream this game. Otherwise, I'm gonna end up with like 10,000 social points. Getting a lot of rappies, damn. Man, these social points. Having friends, man. Make sure you get those friend points. Oh, gold. Punishing Grey Raven got a PC client now. I'll check it out. I'll see if it's something that, like, I would like to try. Tetra! Alright, cool, Tetra. Oh, it's a noise dupe. I already have you. I have you already. Yeah, I'll take a dupe. I guess to be fair, like, I should be wanting dupes, right? Like, maybe within this stream, I could get past, like, the 160, like, line, like, immediately or something. Maybe I won't have to worry about the 160, the 160 thing. I'm a streamer. I don't know what this 160 line is. I already passed it. And then to be fair, like, I've just been logging in for dailies every day, so I have not been playing the story. And then, like, thanks to Overzone, we got Ray for free, so like, I'm already like 1/5. I'm like 1/5 of the way there for my SSRs. Oh! It's like, I know it's not a pilgrim, so like, I'm less excited about it though, since I know it's not a pilgrim. 1, 2, 3, 4. Elysian? Cool. I don't have a lot of Elysian girls. Hey, cool! I got like another one of like Rappy's bitchy. I think she's the bitchy one, right? She's like one of Rappy's bitchy sisters. I feel like these friendship points, they're like never ending for me. And to think I spent like $80 in Girls Front Line. Only for me to like not get like all the costumes I wanted. And when I get my next paycheck, we will still be in the Girls Frontline collab event and the New Year's anniversary event too. So when my next paycheck comes in, if I want to simp for more Girls Frontline, I have the option to do that. Because who needs to pay their bills and eat? Actually, like, I had ramen, like, literally yesterday. Shit, man, these getting expensive now. Like, I remember back in the day when, like, it used to cost me $10 to go to, like, a ramen place. So, the ramen was $16, and then like takoyaki was like another like $16. So I spent like $34. I spent like $34 on ramen and takoyaki at a ramen place, and I'm like, it didn't used to cost me $34, but it cost me $34. And the thing is that, like, I was really craving it. So I paid for it. But, like, I didn't... When my server told me the bill, I was all like, wait, it costs what? It didn't used to be this expensive. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. I ran out. Alright, that's, that was 2,000. That was 2,000 and, like, 300 friendship points right there. So, that's that. That's that. I have 0 of these tickets. Didn't get a single pilgrim. Did not get a single fucking pilgrim. And I didn't even get Blanc. And I'm waiting for Noir now. So I guess next week. Recruit Nikke 20 times. Well, I did that definitely. Alright, cool. I did my weekly quest. Recruit 40 Nikkes. Recruit Nikke 300 times. I did that definitely. Yay! Look at how big my list is now. Alright, so here's my current squad. So, I guess it's finally time for me to retire Rappy, I guess. Because, like, I most definitely have girls that can replace Rappy. And I guess I'm replacing Soda with Senti, I guess. And I don't know if I have another... What's my burst 2 options? I think Guilty is still who I'm gonna use for my burst 2. And then for burst 3, I mean, yeah, I'm replacing Rappy, I guess, for burst 3. So I know about Maxwell. So I know that Maxwell's also supposed to be really good for manual play. And I'm gonna be doing a lot of auto. I'm gonna be doing a lot of auto battling on this stream. So I guess I won't be investing into Maxwell, mostly just because of the perceived, like, high skill cap, I guess, for Maxwell. And then I did get my Helm dupe, so gives me more incentive to use Helm more, I guess. When I look at my list like this, it feels like I didn't get anything. But I did get dupes, though. I did get dupes. Hey, I have you. I don't have you. And I don't have you. I have 122k body labels. These coins are given as compensation whenever you hand a Nikke spare body to the central government. Although they typically only hold sentimental value, they can actually be used as currency on the darknet. They can also be used in the body label shop. Alright, so obviously, I want to use these to buy 406 RE recycling energies. Obviously, that's what I want to use these for. Because that's what I've been told the meta is. The meta is to level up your recycling energy thing in the outpost. So I will use up all of my body labels for recycling energy. Just kidding. Obviously, I want to use it on the attacking console. So I want to get 305. Really? Only 305? I want 305 attacking common consoles. Or maybe I want to simp for Pilgrim common consoles. I could get 305 Pilgrim consoles if I want. Hey, cool! I could get myself 101. I could get myself 101 high-quality modes. I have 2 right now. And this is times 5, so... that means I'm gaining 500? 100? I'm Asian. I'm Asian. I could do the math. So, 101 times 5 is 505. Yeah, there we go. Math! And then plus the 2 I have, it's 507. 500 math. Yeah, there we go. My Asian brain working overtime for that. I had to think really hard about that, guys. I had to think really hard about that. Oh, shit! I have these too. My silver mileage tickets. Emma spare body, XCS spare body, volume spare body, Inua spare body, signal spell body, Adme spell body, Crow, Sugar, Maiden. And then, like, I already have the things I wanted here. I have 6,000 union chip thingies because I'm in a union. I just joined a random union. 6,000, and it's 15,000 to get, like, one of the prison girls. Or 20,000 if I want to get Nihilister. I can buy a battery, which I guess I don't want to buy a battery. I guess I'd rather use it to buy one of the prison girls' spare bodies. You know what? This kind of implies for some reason that, like, Suyin could just make another one of these. I guess that's not how it works, though. I guess it would be, like, just giving them, like, a tune-up or something. Because the prison girls are supposed to be, like, special. They're supposed to be, like, super special. And I guess Suyin can't make another one. That's why they're supposed to be, like, highly valued in the first place. Tetra? Alright, alright. Tetra. Hey! I got Coco! My maid collection! I will complete the maid collection eventually. Because I already have Soda. Elysian? Alright, alright. Holy shit, wait! I'm, like, getting, like, all of, like, the Rappy sisters. That's cool. I think Bessie's the one that likes you. Yeah, I think she's the Tsundere one. She's the one that likes you. Oh, that's it. Oh, and then I got a dupe. I keep forgetting that Appendal's a SSR. Appendal seems like she's an SR. She seems weak to be an SSR, so I keep thinking she's an SR. But she's an SSR. Ain't she adorable? Okay, I'm missing Emma. Emma is I'm missing. I still think her head's too small. Yeah, like, it just feels like her head's way too small. Yeah, like, I didn't get a single Pilgrim after all that. Should have made them glow a rainbow. Honestly, like I said, like, since the pilgrims are supposed to be one of a kind, they should just make them come differently. Like, they should make them, like, open a door. Like, open the commander door and be like, hey, commander, what's up? Alright, alright. I will spend 3,000. I will spend 3,000. Just once. Just once. Just once. Just once. Okay. Oh, no. No. Oh! Tetra. Oh, okay. Hey, Sugar, that's another new one. At least I got an SSR. I can't complain. I can't complain too hard on that. At least I did get an SSR. I spent 3,000 gems on that. I don't think I want to risk it. I'm not gonna risk another one. I did get spooked. I got spooked. I got spooked. Cool. I have 8 attempts, so I have 2 more attempts I could do. So, ah, shit. Oh my god. Look at all these red dots. Look at all these fucking red dots. So I guess leader. I guess I want to get leader up. So, yeah, I want to get leader up, I guess. What are some of your favorite foods, Greenhorn? Me personally, I like... Wait, no. Try guessing what food I like. Porridge, dog treats. I assume porridge, but I'm gonna cheat. I'm looking at the Nikke GG right now. Porridge! Aha! I guessed right. I guessed right. I'm cheating. I'm cheating. Come on, I'm not that old. Ah, she's blushing. But I do like eating porridge. Leader and I talk about our favorite foods. Yay. And then, like, who else am I talking to today? Here's all my pilgrims, all 3 of them. And then there's my one fucking collab unit. Alright, Mustang, I have a question. Why'd you guys make Ray? I have a question for Tetra's president. What the fuck is with Ray? Why is she in your company? It's like, I'm looking at everyone else here in Tetra, and like, I can kind of see everyone else here. But Loda, it has a bigger OPI than like what I figured she would have, honestly. Like, Belota, like, is almost like, she almost feels like a loli OPI character, but she's too tall to be a loli, but she feels like she could have been a loli OPI. Even Mika, Mika is, like, surprisingly has a good figure. Mika's also got a good figure in there too, so I can understand most of these girls in Tetra, but then, like, why the fuck is Ray here? She's the odd one. She's, like, really the odd one out. I guess let's go hang out with Polly. I want to hang out with Polly. Ugh, Miranda's overenthusiasm got the better of her again today. She ended up botching an investigation. Ray was probably shot and lying in a ditch on the outer rim or something. What can I do to make her stop doing that? Strict punishment? I assume strict punishment, but I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna look this up. Because I want my 100 affection. Ah, shit! I picked wrong. It's better to give up. Ugh, is that the only way? I guess I would just have to give up then. But I'm glad someone else thinks the same way anyway. I comfort Polly about Miranda's bad habits. Oh yeah, I just got like a bunch of new chicks. So what does my outpost look like now? How much outpost stories did I unlock? I'm at 9. Holy shit. I'm at 9. So outpost, I got a Polly story, I got a leader story, I got a Coco story, I have a breed story, I have a Senti story, I got a Pepper story, I got a novel story, I got a soda story. Yeah, I got 9. I got 9 outpost stories to do now because I did so much. Let's go hang out with Polly. At the police! The police station! Well, how does that song go? It's like... Isn't there a song like Fuck the Police or some shit like that? I only have 4 stamina. Shit, the music lag. I got Miranda from a random friend from a social recruit when I was getting guilty or something, I remember. Commander, Polly, I have a problem. Okay, good luck with that. What? Miranda looks at me. It's as if she's saying, what should I do? What Polly said. What's the matter? No, Commander. Don't humor her, otherwise she'll never drop these bad habits of hers. What is up with Miranda's, like, top, by the way? Like, is that on purpose? Like, did they just decide just to give her, like, that top and make her belly button exposed? Because Polly is, like, super covered up for some reason. Polly's super covered up, but they decide to give Miranda, like, a super short skirt and, like, a top that doesn't even cover up her top. Hey, I don't have any bad habits. Alright, what is it? The ACPU duty is to protect ARC citizens, right? Yes, and? But we're at the outpost right now. Miranda once says. Correct, again, so? So who do we protect in the outpost? If I were to hazard a guess, I say outpost citizens. Outpost citizens? Who's that? It really is funny, though, when you think about, like, how special the commander is. Because, like, the commander essentially is running, like, his own city-state, right? The commander is super special. Who is that? That's us. Who else is there besides the commander and other Nikkes? Like, basically, the commander really does have, like, a fucking ass, like, harem. Like, the outpost population is just commander and harem. And I guess maybe occasionally Anderson and Suyin might come visit or whatever. Really? So Nikkes can be citizens of the outpost? Sure. So they were right. I have to take the complaints here seriously. Complaints? From who? There were several people, but Annis was the first. You know what? I still don't get used to seeing Annis be censored. Like, any of, like, the banners, and any, like, Nikke banner, or, like, in, like, a YouTube video or some shit, Annis is always, like, censored in, like, the advertisement, because, like, she shows off, like, arguably, like, the most cleavage, like, out of, like, all the other girls. And she is a main character, so they had to make sure she's censored. One of the shower heads was broken, and she wanted me to have Mighty Tools rush over and fix it. What? She could fix that by herself. Why would she? There's more. A complaint from Absolute. Members of Mattis were over by the generator hollering about heroes and the like. They said that Mattis better make themselves scarce before she blows up the entire building. Emma wanted to remind us that this is all Yuna's opinion, and not of Absolute as a whole. Can't they just settle this amongst themselves? Why get us involved? There's more. Hey, you guys remember that Team Fortress that Team Fortress 2 like bread thing they did? It's like, there's more. No. It's from Folkwing. She said the outpost is sweltering, and she feels like she's gonna die. She wants air conditioning installed along all the streets. Say that again? She wants AC installed along the streets. I don't know about the others, but I feel we should consider this one. Falkwin said she might die. How can a Nikke die of heat stroke? You know what? You know what? How can a Girls Frontline T-doll need blood transfusions? How's that? How's that for a question too? I'm looking at you, Javier, with Ryby rolls. At least Ryby rolls gets fixed in her Digimind, but Ryby rolls right out of like IOP though, like she needs a blood transfusion already. If she thinks it's so hot, tell her to stay inside and turn on the AC. What is wrong with these people? They're driving me up a wall. Do they even know what the police are meant for? Grr. Polly, you need to calm down. I pat Polly on the head. Yes, head pats. Head pats. Head pats. Head pats Polly. Head pats Polly. There, calm down. Grr. It's hydraulic fluid transfusion. Polly pats angrily. Are you okay? Polly? Miranda. Yes? I take back what I said. The commander is the only citizen in the outpost. From now on, protect the commander only. The commander's complaints are the only ones that counts. You got that? Understood. If I receive any complaints, I inform them that they are not outpost citizens. And that they must figure it out themselves. Yes, just like that. That's right, only follow the commander's order. The commander is absolute. Darlene Forward Day. You know who's fucking thirsty as shit? Like Isabel. Isabel's thirsty as shit. Like from Pilgrims. Like every time I have to advise her, like it's always all like Darlene. Hey, we should get married or some shit. This bitch right here is so thirsty. I mean, also like not even wearing clothes practically. Dorothy's the only one that actually looks decent. I got Horan like a long time ago. I basically got her like when my account was brand new. And like I didn't know Pilgrim was so rare back then. Like I think I got like Horan when like this account was like level 10 or something. I mean, there's a few yanderes, I think. I think we got like maybe 5 or 6 yanderes. Speaking of a Pilgrim, it's a Pilgrim story. A predator among us. Alright. Among Us! Among Us! They said the thing, guys! They said the thing! Among Us! Is this the place? Where you punish the guilty? No, not here. This is the police station. Then what are those? Are those not for imprisoning and torturing criminals? Haran points at the holding cells, which are separated by iron bars. Miranda is standing in the corner of the detention center, facing the wall. Wait, did Polly actually make Miranda sit in the corner? Miranda? Yes, I'm here. I wasn't sleeping, promise. Are you the owner of these cages? Owner? What are you talking about? I mean, are you the one responsible for these cages? Oh no, not at all. I'm only responsible for cleaning the cells. I see. Heron stares at the floor of the cells. These cells, as you call them, are immaculate. They are built for the purpose of punishing criminals, yet they go unused. Is it because there are no criminals in this place, or is it all just a show of force? Well, question mark. All of these unused cells are just for show, is that it? Question mark. Why are you not using this cell? We are! Then why is it so clean? We're planning on holding a special detention room experience, so it needs to be clean. Detention room experience? What is that? Some people have expressed an interest in experiencing what it's like to stay in one of these cells. So we made a special, what's the word? Program? Yes, a special program. Interesting. I suppose I would find occasionally playing as a prey amusing. Are there any special procedures to go through? Nope, you can walk straight in. We'll let you out after an hour. I'd very much like to try. Alright, just leave your weapons here and head right in. Surrender my weapons? Is that really necessary? I'm afraid so. Rules are rules. And my raven? It's okay to take pets inside. Very well then, this should be interesting. Haran puts down her weapon and goes into the cell. Bang! The door of the cell is closed. Huh, this cage is cruder than I thought. I'm sure I could bend it with a little effort. What is that? Hey, what's that ringing sound coming from the bars? Don't touch those, they're electrified. Do you know how high the voltage is? Touch those and you'll come out extra crispy. That's all I know. I changed my mind. Let me out. Uh-oh. Sorry, that's a police siren. I've got to go. Sugar in a panel or street racing. Since I'm traffic police, that's my jurisdiction. You just sit back and relax. You'll be out in an hour. What? Hey, wait. Miranda zips out in a flash. Hey, you. Can you fetch me my weapon? I tried to pick up Haran's weapon. What's the problem? It's too heavy. I can't lift it. I'm just human! I'm just human, Haran. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? You've got to be kidding me. It's just 1 hour. It's just 1 hour. But now she won't make fun of the police. She won't make fun of them no more. Alright, what else stories do we got? I want to hang out with Coco. Let's hang out with Coco. Wowee! Master, why are there so many interesting toys here? Oh, you know, for some reason, I'm just noticing now that, like, Coco's got, like, a super, like, high-tech umbrella. And, like, that's because her umbrella's her gun. I forgot about that. What is Coco again? She a shotgun character? If they got into the wrong hands like mine, they could be deadly weapons. Fortunately, there aren't many pros like you out there. Toys aren't usually used in that way. You like her umbrella gun? You know what? Seeing how, like, a lot of these girls walk around with their weapons all the time, it kind of reminds me of Girls Front Line storytelling. Like, oh, she's a sniper? In Girls Front Line, I know it's because it's a limitation of the PNG files, but it's kind of funny to think that in Girls Front Line, because of the storytelling, that the girls always have their weapons on them, even when they're sleeping. You calling her a pro? I've yet to see a pro that plays with toys. Are you the owner of this store? Yep, that's us. Is there anything you're looking for? I'll help you find it. I'm the head maid at the maid cafe near here. I've noticed our customers seem to have a lot in their minds as of late. I just want them to have a good time when they visit us. Are there any toys that would work for that? Let me see. Mika and Belota stare at each other. How about roulette, where a bad spin nets you a punishment dished out by a Nikke? How about a scratch-off ticket, where the prize is a saucy picture of a maid? Gasp! Oh boy, that's a toughie. Master, you pick for me. If it were me, I would choose a roulette game. The scratch-off tickets sound more thrilling. So wait, a scratch-off ticket where, like, if you're lucky, you get a hot pick of a maid. And Coco's a maid. Soda's also a maid too. Scratch-off tickets, huh? Shady man. Yo, like, when you look at Coco versus Soda though, like, holy shit. Like, the fucking Opie difference. And then also, like, Soda's top, like, I don't understand how it even survives. Soda's top is, like, hanging on for dear life. Scratch-off ticket is just gacha. My name is Jonathan. My occupation, stalker. I would take a picture of all the maids here at this store. My mission? To make all of you look as bad as possible. You monster! How could you be so cruel? Help us, Coco. Just wait a moment. A true maid uses scratch-off tickets to determine whether or not weirdo stalkers can take unflattering pictures. The person who picks the winning scratch-off gets to take a photo with Soda. How about it? Seems like you have quite the active imagination. I think it's a good idea. I can fight valiantly against the villains. And the customers can have fun watching. Not exactly sure I get what you mean, but I'll get that wrapped up for you. Any other toys you're interested in? Feel free to browse. What is that funny looking orange slipper? I can see that you have good taste. That's a slipper meant to look like a fish. What kind of fish was it again? Was it a carp? No, I think it was a shark. What? They're quite different, aren't they? Anyway, it's a fish that lives in the sea. Oh! Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? And that's all I'm gonna sing, because I don't want to get demonetized. Even though I'm not monetized, actually, anymore. I lost my monetization rights when I was playing hentai games last year. So, yeah. In a similar fashion, we've also got quite a squid mask and an octopus suction cup plush. Wow, Coco, what are these? They're so cool. So Aid is not in the gacha right now, which kind of infuriates me. So, when they did, like, the maid story, like, Coco and Soda were in the gacha, but Aid's not a playable character yet. And I'm very angry about that. Because Aid was the one I actually wanted to get. So, like, I had to settle for Soda, though. And, like, it looks like Aid is supposed to be a machine gunner, I think? I'm not sure what Aid is supposed to be, but it looked like she had, like, a belt thing on her. So I think she's meant to be a machine gunner. They seem to be mimicking different forms of marine life. That's awesome! You're amazing, Coco. The ocean and naturally all marine life only exist on the surface. But you managed to bring a taste of that to the Ark. You're truly a genius, Coco. Maybe Aid will be in a rerun of Maid event? I guess. I can only hope so. Hehe. I mean, I have 2 of the maids now, so I just need the 3rd. I need 1 more maid to complete the collection. I'll take this as well. What was running through that mind yours this time around? I assure you, it was strictly professional. Something completely outside the realm of possibility for an amateur. Coco spends the rest of the day scurrying around the toy store, lost in her imagination. Before the day is out, she has spent her entire month stepping. Wow! Hey, wait! Doesn't Doesn't Mika and Belota always say that, like, they don't make money in the toy store? So now they made money. They're always complaining. They're like, we get no customers. We get no customers. Well, now they have customers. Speaking of customers, Soda's got a thing for new customer. I did the Coco story, so I guess I'm doing the Soda story. Welcome. Ah, it's so hot, I'm burning up. Oh, that explains why I didn't have this story, because I didn't have Folkwing. Because I had Soda, but I didn't have her. Folkwing? Coach? What brings you to the maid cafe? Just hanging out? I was gonna ask you the same question. Oh, I see. It's sweltering out there, so I chose a random place to beat the heat. Turns out that it's hot in here as well. Is the air conditioning working? It's not that warm today, so we didn't turn it on. Gah! No wonder it's like a sauna in here. Any chance you could turn it on and set it to below 0? Please and thank you. I don't think air conditioners can go that low. The other customers will be freezing. Fine, then just set it to as low as it can go. I still think that'll make the other customers a bit too cold. Alright. Guess I'll have to go somewhere else. Before you go, I can offer you a cup of ice water. You bet you can! That's very kind of you. I'm so hot that I can barely move. Coming right up. After a while, here's your water. Whoops. Swoosh. Soda walks into a table and trips while serving Folkwing. The entire cup of water splashes onto Folkwing. Who's my favorite? Soda, are you alright? Folkwing, are you alright? Obviously, Soda's my favorite. I'm fine. Folkwing, what about you? Ah, I'm sorry. That felt great. It felt like heaven when the ice water splashed all over me. Thanks to you, I don't feel like I'm dying of heat stroke anymore. Is Folkwing wearing a bra? I don't think she is. It looks like Folkwing's topless. I should apologize anyway. Forget about it. I was already drenched in sweat anyway. Guess you lucked out this time, Soda. I'd say so. I better stay here until I dry off. Got anything else that's cool and refreshing? Like, say, ice cream or shaved ice? Are you hungry? How about I get you some chilled desserts? That sounds perfect. I'll get one for you, I'll get one for Master 2. Wait right here. After a while, one refreshing parfait slush coming right up. The bottom is ice cold slushy, and on top, we got a big ol' scoop of ice cream. If it tastes as good as it looks, we're in for a treat. Slurp. Have a taste before it melts. Morning. For me, it's nighttime. It looks fantastic, thanks. Nom nom. The ice cold parfait slush is incredible. It's so cold that it makes my teeth hurt. Holy moly! It's like I'm eating ice cream in the middle of an Arctic. Chew. Folkwing wolfs down the dessert. Say, coach, are you gonna finish yours? Don't worry, I'll get you more. Just a moment. I can't believe how happy this made me. It's been ages since I had chilled dessert like that. I feel so good, I could cry. Aren't you being a bit dramatic? One more parfait, coming right... Thud. Crush. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'll clean up right away. My face is so cold. It feels amazing. Later. So full, so cool. Have I died and gone to heaven? Tet's a vampire caught in 4K. Having said that, I know in a little while, I'll just be as hot as I was before. How do you make a robot that can feel how hot she gets and not fix the issue? Especially when, like, all your other robots don't have that issue. It's like is like I can like justify it somehow if like Folkwing was like your only robot, but Folkwing is not your only robot. Your company has made about 100 other robots, and they don't suffer from heat issues. So I think Folkwing needs to be sent back to the factory. Would you like me to bring you an ice compress? A what? An ice compress, so you can keep your face cooler for longer. Oh, neato. Thanks a bunch. I'll go get some ice cubes and put them in the ice bag. Man, this place is the best, isn't it? Here's your ice bag. Whoa. The ice cubes fly out of the bag and land on Folkwing. I see you're rather prone to accidents. It's okay if you're mad at me. Are you kidding? I'm grateful. I haven't felt this cool in my entire life. You're welcome. I'll bring you more then. Ah, that hits the spot. Yep, that's the ticket. Whoops, sorry. Soda keeps making mistake after mistake. I sneak out of the maid cafe. I've already talked about this story before. How, like, I went to maid cafes with Taka when I was in Japan. And, like, I've seen the whole gambit of maid cafes where, like, they all play, like, a certain personality and shit. Like a tsundere, a yandere, like an Onesan RR character and shit. So, I've also seen, like, the Dojiko one. Where, like, they do accents on purpose and shit. So, like... Now, like, I wasn't served by the Dojiko, because, like, I got, like, the tsundere, and I got, like, the yandere before, but, like, I have seen Taka get served by, like, the Dojiko, and, like, Taka ordered, like, coffee and ice cream, and, like, she spilled, like, ice cream on me or whatever, and Taka's like, oh, yeah. I'm like, what? It's like, for me, I don't get the appeal. I don't get the appeal of, like, the Dojiko maid, personally, myself. But I guess if other people get off on that, then you do you. You do you, I won't judge, I guess. And, like, to be fair, people do say that when you go to the maid cafe, you don't go for the food. You go for the atmosphere. And most maid cafes have, like, very meh food. Like, their food is just average. Like, they don't have, like, good food or anything. Hey, look at that. More high-quality modes. Hey, I could do another one. No, wait. I need 50, right? Never mind. Never mind. I need 50. I forgot. I spent everything on the gacha, and I didn't get a single pilgrim. Hey, 200 more gems. Cool. And then, like, I already also did, like, the free-ass costume gacha for this, and I didn't get it. And I'm not gonna fucking pay money for this. I am not paying money for this. It's all about the Muscle cafes. That's easy true. Most restaurants use appeals to atmosphere. Oh, you guys heard of the Karen restaurant, right? In America? Where, like, they treat you like shit? Yeah, it's like, I don't see the appeal of that either. Basically, like, it's as every server was just one archetype. Just one character archetype. Like, at least the maid cafe is, like, different characters. But then the Karen restaurant, everyone's a fucking asshole. It's like, yeah, not for me. Not for me. I forget why I went to the outpost. I was going to the synchro device. I believe there is a sign too. Like the Karen restaurants have a sign that says like, if you have like thin skin, then don't come in or something. Like I've seen videos where like a a balding guy goes in or whatever, and then like the server immediately like talks about his lack of hair. She's all like, "Wow, you're not wearing a wig? You should be embarrassed at yourself or some shit." Like they immediately just start talking shit about you or whatever. And then like when you're trying to order the food, like they're like, "Oh my god, you're taking forever. Hurry up and make a decision already. I don't got all day, you know." Like, yeah, they're all just bitches. But again, that's the appeal of going there. Like they cuss at you. They cuss at you too and shit like that. Which is basically what tsunderes do, like at the maid cafe. Like the tsundere at the maid cafe also bitches at you too. But like at least you balance it out with like the One-san character, or like the mommy character, or like the yandere character and shit. Oh yeah, when I went to the maid cafe with Taka, like we did sit at like separate tables and shit, because Taka wanted to see who I would get. And when I did get the yandere one, like, she would bring me my food, but she would sit next to me and shit, and she wouldn't leave me alone. And then, like, when I was ready to leave, she wouldn't let me go. Like, she was like, no, you don't have to go. You can stay and shit. And she was all like, maybe you should just stay here until, like, my shift is over. And then we could go home together and crap. And then, like, in my mind, I'm like, okay, I know she's playing a character. I know she's not real. She's playing a character. But then Taka, like, is at a different table, and Taka's, like, giving me a thumbs up. And I'm like, she's not a real yandere. She's not actually gonna follow me home or anything like that. But in the back of my mind, I keep thinking to myself, like, what if she is a yandere? What if she's actually a yandere? And what if she's actually serious? I guess that means she's playing her character really well. Okay, so I think the only person I really want to use right away was just leader. Yeah, just leader. Or what's my burst 3 options? Oh, is that not an option? Oh, fuck, okay. Okay, like, what are my burst 3 options again that I got? Sugar, Breed, Yuha, Bestie. So Maxwell requires manual control, and I'm not gonna do manual play. Alright, I guess I didn't get that many burst 3s that I got. Because I want to use Senti right away. Just tell any Karen that you are the manager. That's what manager wants to deal with the Karen anyway. You get promotion. Alright, squad. I gotta redo my squad. Alright, so level up. I have 3,000. I literally have 3,000 skill manuals. That's how long it's been since I got, like, any new characters. Surprisingly, not a whole lot of, like, the, not a whole lot of the elemental manuals, though. That has not come, plentiful for me. I mean, level 4 is good enough for now. And then, like, what I read off on Nikke GG is that Rei's not that good of a character. It's like, you use Rei if you need to, like, get above a power limit, or, like, you're just using Rei in the synchro device, and that's about it. Like, you're not going to, use Rei in combat, mostly. Like, she's not... Her taunt ability is weak or something, and she'll die quickly or whatever. Yeah, I guess, goodbye soda. Goodbye soda. What was your skill, anyway? Let me see. Affects 2 enemy units randomly. Deal 204% attack as damage, stun for 1 second. Ah, that's it? That's what she does? Okay, cool. Yeah, so a little bit on the weaker side. And... Let's see. Who am I replacing for Rappy? What did Haran do again? Haran is a sniper. Affects all enemies, deal damage. Well, I'm using Helm for that anyway, and Helm's already a sniper. And Helm heals. She heals and she does damage. So I guess I'm just gonna stick to Helm then. Because I was using volume for a while too. But then like I took volume out because like I wasn't live streaming the game anyway, and like I didn't really need the meta. What do you do? You're a shotgun. Let me see. Affects all enemies. No. No. What's your regular skills? Mark target, critical, activates unit burst skill, affects self, mark target, critical rate, activates, mark target, critical damage. Eh. Let's see, I got Sin, Mihar, Rupee, Brid, Folkwing. That's all my assault rifle characters. Right now, my team is submachine gun, shotgun, sniper rifle. I'm gonna replace Rappy and another assault rifle. So I would like a machine gun on this team actually, but this is all the machine guns I have. And the only reason I'm machine gun on this team is because like since I'm gonna play an auto battle, like I don't want to have to worry about like stupid like shields that like tick off of like hits and not like damage or whatever. I guess when I think about it, I guess I don't need Rappy since I already have Helm anyway. So yeah, I don't really need Rappy. And I guess Arya would just be better suited, I suppose. I think Arya would be better than Soda. Critical damage up. Affects when last bullet hits a target. Critical rate up. If I look at Soda. Max HP, section up to 5 times, lasts for 10 seconds. Recovers HP, affects all allies. Oh, Soda actually heals. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna replace Soda for Rappy then. Yeah, I'll just do that. And then, I do have, like, the stupid Assault Cube on Rappy, so I guess I'll move that to somebody else then. I guess I'll put it on Soda for now. Since I'm not too worried about the meta, so I'm like super over-leveled. I'm, like, massively over-leveled, so I'm not too worried about the... about meta right now. Alright, cool. I'll stick with this team for now. Alright, I did my gachas. And, I think I'm ready to do the story. I did all my molds. I used up all my molds and shit. I literally need one more mid-quality mode, which I think I'm going to get just by doing the story, to be fair. And then, like, I still haven't gotten Privity because, like, you know, like, I haven't been streaming this game, and, like, I've been waiting for streams to, like, do the story and shit. Like, I will literally get some molds just by doing the second Lost Sector here. I'll also be getting some more high-quality modes. So there's more gacha. There's definitely more gacha in the future. And tomorrow's stream is probably going to be another Nikke stream as well. So I want to catch up with the story. Holy crap! Oh my god. So many text messages! It's like you do the gacha, you save up your gachas for like Since January, so it's been 5 months. I save up my gachas for like 5 months worth. I get all these new characters, and now every the stun has text message the commander. What do you guys think? Is this too many bitches? Can you guys imagine being in like the commander's position? This goes beyond having a harem. Like, if you had like 6 bitches, it's like, okay, cool. Like, I got like 6 bitches text messaging me, whatever. But imagine having like 30 bitches like constantly texting you. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of text messages. Wait, why am I getting a new one from Anis? Commander, how'd it go? How'd what go? The lottery. Didn't you say you had good luck? Oh! I guess they gave a new Anis message based off the luxury bunny lottery. Either that or it's based off the bunny lottery. You bought a lottery ticket, didn't you? Did you win first place? Can we finally afford a fridge for my sodas? I thought that's what the fridge in the commander's room was for. Huh? It is? I guess you're right. My soda does take up about 90% of that fridge. But that's not important. Don't change the subject. I want to know if you won the lottery. Did you hit the jackpot? I never bought a ticket. Oh, come on. Why are you so obsessed about having good luck then? I was kind of jealous because I thought you'd hit it big. I'm going to take part in the event organized by Court Rush. Ah! So, this is about the bunny event. Oh my god. The one where the winner gets a smooch from Noir and Blanc? So that's why you want Lady Luck on your side. Psheh, figures. I thought there'd be more to it than that. We're good luck anyway. Just leave some for me. I'd be happy with second place. I'll try. May fortune smile upon you and me. I mean, to be fair, we all know that, like, if the commander wins that anyway, like, he gets to bang Noir and Blanc. Jesus, so many fucking text messages. You know what? I actually wanted to do the story. I just want to do the story. So, I'm gonna, like, look at these text messages some other time. All these bitches can wait. But I will not ignore Vesti. I feel like I want to read the Vesti one. Gasp. Is this the commander? Can you receive my message? Yes, I can. Great. Nice to meet you. Hey, that's my line. Nice to meet you too, Commander. Oh, what are you up to, Commander? Just having fun talking to you. Do you really enjoy talking to me that much? Of course. Thanks for saying so, Commander. Is this how it feels to chat with a friend? This is the first time I've really ever chatted with someone, so I feel a bit awkward. Will you still text me in the future? We can chat whenever you're bored. Really? But I'm afraid it would be impolite if I text you every day. Oh no. Yunhua is calling me. I gotta go. I'll contact you whenever I'm free, Commander. Sure thing. Oh my god, she's so adorable. She's so adorable. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to these bitches later. I want to do the story. So many bitches, not enough time. The Ark is calling me. The Ark is calling me. What's this? Oh, is this a new thing now? They had the little icon there to show that you haven't done it yet. This icon wasn't here before, but I'm pretty sure I could do these now. I couldn't do these before because like I didn't have like the right squads, but I could probably do them now. I'm just gonna do just the one, and then I'm going to the story because I want to catch up with the story. Oh, that's not even like a special bitch. I just forgot that it's not automatic. I just forgot it's not automatic. Okay, wait, I don't like playing snipers. I don't like playing sniper. There we go. I'm too lazy to aim, so shotgun it is. Shotgun it is. I'm way too lazy to aim. See, like with a shotgun, I don't need to aim. Oh shit! I spam my moves too early. There we go. Well, that was easy. That was easy. Hey, 300 gems. You know what? I'm feeling lucky. You know what? I'm gonna gacha one more time. I'm gonna gacha one more time. Just once more. Just once more. Okay, so I'll come back here. Alright. Alright, last gacha. Last gacha for the stream. Last gacha for the stream. I'm really hoping for a pilgrim. I would love a pilgrim. A pilgrim would be nice. All right, let's go. 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 Oh! 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 It's yellow! It's yellow! Pilgrim! Pilgrim! Yo, Pilgrim! Let's go! Okay. Okay, Mika, whatever. Tetra. Ah, Tetra. Hey, cool! Another new SSR. Another fucking... That's literally more text messages I'm getting. Man, Pilgrim has not come home for me at all in this stream. No Pilgrims. Yo, there needs to be like a Pilgrim raid up or something. That's what there needs to be. A Pilgrim raid up. And the one I want is Scarlet. What are you? Oh, you're a sniper rifle. Alrighty. Okay, now we go to story. Me with your 93 unread messages in Blue Archive. Bitches, am I right? Bitches. It's like, listen, there's only so much time I have in the day, girls, alright? I will get to you. I will get to you girls when I'm ready. I gotta pick my favorites, right? You always go to your favorites first, right? So it's like, alright, here's that Cinderella girl I don't like. Here's that Yandere girl I don't like. Oh, look it! It's that one girl I do like. Alright, I'm gonna look at her message. So if I remember, like, where I last left off, we were going to, like, the ice space. That's where we last left off. So, like, this shouldn't take too long because I'm massively over-leveled, so... Like, I can auto-battle my way to the next 2 chapters, I think. So, I have a healer. So does my healer. Senti's my, my enhancer. And then, like, Helm does, like, the AoE damage. Yeah, super fast. Super fast. 6'9". Nice. It's funny because like my base level is level 103, but I'm only on chapter 6. Oh yeah, now we remember. Yeah, we're in the lab. We're in the lab right now. And then like Alice thinks like we're like a fucking hero or some shit. We're like a knight or whatever. We're a knight, and then like our Nikke's with us, or like our squires or some shit. This is a place full of capsules. The capsule opens. There is a Nikke without the upper part of her skull in the capsule. Oh shit, wait, are these Nikkes on life support? The capsule opens and there's a Nikke with only her upper body. She is also missing the upper part of her skull. Wait, are they dead? Alice runs away with a smile on her face. Oh, so they are dead. Oh, they're not dead? They're not dead? So they keep the bodies without the brain. Alright. Yeah, this is kind of unsettling. Oh no, we're out of milk. Oh no, she drank the milk. Man, how do you have a mentally unstable robot girl? Okay, these two have exclamation points, so I guess I have to do them. I'm getting gems. I am getting gems for these. Oh, wait, is this like a side quest? This is a side quest. Tetsa survey. Oh, this is that. Now I remember. This is that little like, text message side quest I took about the collector. This is that collector dude side quest. Now I remember. Now I remember. Man, it's good to see you. This place is really cutthroat. I nearly died a couple times just getting here. If I hadn't brought a few mass-produced Nikkes to look after me, I'd be taking a dirt nap. You say you brought Nikkes, but where are they? What? They're dead? Duh, better them than me. That's what they're there for, isn't it? Wow, this guy's the worst. Not exactly the ideal male co-star for a silver screen debut. Sorry. It's been a long time since I conversed with a Nikke. I didn't realize your kind could be offended. I mean, it's kind of hard not to hear about it. Like, literally every streamer has been playing it. Yeah, kind of hard for me not to have heard about it. And you know me, I like fighting games. I do like my fighting games. I go to EVO every year. So yes, I have heard about it. I have downloaded it. But I've been busy playing Dragon Ball Z Fighters instead to make sure that I'm practiced for EVO. So I haven't actually had a chance to boot it up just yet, since I am going to participate in Dragon Ball Z Fighters for EVO this year. Can you kill Sylvain? Only after he pays us, then you can kill him. Are you actually trying to get yourself in trouble? Sorry to interrupt, but I'm picking up several injury reactions ahead of us. Looks like a pack of lords. Listen up, pretty boy. You can film all you want, I don't give a rat's ass. Just make sure to keep your distance. But my reputation's on the line. I had to be in the video. Pew. Yeek! Is your reputation more precious than your life? Alright. Remember, guys, he's a rich boy, so he gotta give us money. He keep paying us. Actually, it's kind of funny that, like, all the text message side quests, though, you don't get money for them. Like, don't you always just get, like affection items? That's a funny thing I noticed about it. You never actually get money. It's always like, it's always either like a date with commander ticket, or like, it's a special, like, VIP voucher for, like, a certain T-doll. Or, I always say T-doll! Every time I play Nikke, I just don't think Nikke. I think T-doll. I think T-doll. You know what I mean. If I say T-doll, I mean Nikke. I'm gonna use the word T-doll and Nikke very interchangeably. I use the word T-doll also, even when I talk about Project NeuroCloud. Everyone's a T-doll in my eyes. Tetsa's still PTSD about Angie. We will save Angie. We will save her. I love how overleveled I am, because most of these guys are dying in like one hit. Maybe 2 hits. Some of them are dying in 2 hits. They're dying in 1 hit to Helm, though. Helm was one-shotting them. I heard ow! I heard ow! Alright, so I guess when I go fight a boss fight, I want to switch Dorothy with Senti, I guess. Amazing. All of you simply amazing. How'd the video come out? Do I look good in it? I think so. Let me see. You look like you're about to soil yourself. You're running for the hills in every shot. Is there any way we could have a second take? Absolutely not. Fine. I guess this will have to do then. I'll see if this can convince anyone. T-Doll and Nikki would have a good time. There we go. Since all they face is just space robot viral aliens. Look at this! Sylvain gave me a fireworks kit. This is specifically good for Bellota and Mika, but then like, this doesn't help me because my Bolota and Mika's already at affection level 10. So this is like a worthless gift for me. Instead of the white boy with sister complex control the entire world with Illuminati shit. And don't forget the zombies. Don't forget the zombies. Thank you, my friend. My life is all back to normal, and it's all thanks to you. My parties have been flooded with guests, and even my fiancé decided to give me another chance. Sure, some people give me a hard time for how I come off in the video, but things are way better than they were before. I'm glad. Oh, and one more thing. I told my father about what you did for me. You may find that your supplies will be a little more generous than before, and certain high-ranking officers may be somewhat friendlier than usual. Consider it my thanks to you. Well, my friend, I look forward to the day we meet again. See, Servain's not a bad guy, guys. He's not a bad guy. He got us hookups. He got us them arc hookups. He is not a bad dude. He's not a bad dude. Girls front line if they were just one generic zombie shooter. Honestly, like, it's a toss-up, though, between, like, whether or not I want to live in Nikke or Girls Front Line. So, here's my arguments for Girls Front Line. So, because, like, in Girls Front Line, they're not fighting aliens, it's just humans versus humans, essentially. At least the world's not taking over. Like, there is, I would say there's more hope for humanity in Girls Front Line than in Nikke. Because, like, in Girls Front Line, if we just, like, you know, like, do our best to, like, try and fix the corrupt government or whatever, then we have more chances to, like, fix the world and get rid of the radiation. Whereas, like, in Nikke, we're literally trying to face off against alien invasion. And that's a little bit more out there for me. Like, basically, this ain't no movie. This ain't no Independence movie. So, it's not like in the movies where, like, they find the mothership and they destroy the mothership and that gets rid of all the aliens and shit. So, I would say Girls Front Line is more manageable than Nikke is. Or, if you want to include Project Neurocloud, which Neurocloud is supposed to be canon, honestly, jack me into the fucking Neurocloud server. I'll just live in there, honestly. Every time I play Neurocloud and, like, a new event shows up, like, I keep seeing more and more reasons why the Professor Commander should have just stayed in the server. Especially with, like, how affectionate, like, the agents are with the commander. Like, I don't know, but, like, to me, the agents do seem way more into the commander in Neurocloud than the T-Dolls are in Girls Front Line. So, I don't know, like, the Professor Commander seems to have a better life in the fucking Neurocloud. I'd want to stay there. And then, like, Persicaria is basically, like, your canon waifu in there. Which is why I wanted to be canon that, like, we have, like, Persicaria, like, in our phone or, like, in our tablet. Like, in Girls Front Line or some shit. I want that to be canon. I mean, it's already canon right now, right? That 40 is, like, in a tablet for the commander and shit. Because 40, like, literally lives inside 45. So, if that's already canon, then I want Persicaria to be canon. Wow, Helm with the one-shots. You know what's kind of funny that I noticed about, like, the ass shaking in Nikke? I really have noticed that, like, when it came to the advertisement, like, Volume really was the one that got, like, that basically, like, clickbaited everyone into thinking that's, like, how all the girls were gonna be. Because, like, I feel like 70% of the girls in Nikke, their butts are covered. Like, they're either wearing, like, a dress or a skirt or something, or, like, they actually have a cape. Some of the girls have, like, a cape or a cloak, so, like, you can't even see their ass anyway. I do feel like Volume is like, the poster child in Nikke for, like, the one that, like, does the most ass shaking, and she's, like, the clickbaity girl. Because Volume was, like, one of the vanilla girls at the very start.
見送りはここまでよ。これからも頑張りなさい。私たちはここに残るから。
何？一緒に行かないの？
私たちはここまでよ。残念だけど仕方がないの。
Why?
私たちはあくまでも道に迷った仲間を探すのが仕事なのよ。しもべの任務は非常に興味深いけれど。
That one moment when players are pissed that didn't see Makima's ass in the collab.
家も取り戻したことだし、私たちの仕事をやらなければね。眠り姫たちのお世話もあるし。
思ったより真面目なのね。
やるべきこととやりたいことの判別がつくだけ。アリス、しもべとその仲間たちはさらに強い力を手に入れるためにしばらくここを離れるわ。大丈夫か？
はい、ここで待っています。
仕事が終わった時にでも顔を出してくれたら嬉しいわ。任務がどうなったか気になるから。
Understood.
では、行ってきなさい。
I take a step.
しもべ、念のために一つ言っておくけれど、新しい出会いとは相反する世界が接触することと同じなの。違和感を感じることも恐れを感じることもあるでしょう。その違和感に耐えられなくなっても、その恐れがいくら大きくなっても
Oh shit, is that foreshadowing for when we meet Modern Nia? That almost feels like foreshadowing.
その過程で自分の世界を一部譲ることになったとしても、
It's like knowing that little bit of spoiler, like I'm kind of looking for the foreshadowing now.
大切にしている世界を絶対壊さないように。私が言っている意味わかるかしら？いい子ね。ブーンを祈るわ。いってらっしゃい。
I must go. My planet needs me. Oh, you know what's also like a point though for Nikke though? At least like the entire world's not radiated. Like the radiation is so bad in Girls Front Line. So that's a minus point for Girls Front Line. And it seems like the radiation's not better in Girls Front Line 2, as far as I know. It seems like it's not better. Yeah, like radiation sucks. Like every time you like step out of the green zone, you have like a chance of being zombified. Thank God for autoplay. Between Gross Frontline Earth and Nikke Earth, you think a third option? Kibitos. Ow! I mean, honestly, post-apocalyptic worlds suck in general. Like, it's post-apocalyptic for a reason, right? So, it still sucks. Yeah, I'll just live in the Pokemon world, thank you very much. I live in Pokemon. I'm watching Pokemon Horizon right now, and I'm having a fun time with Pokemon Horizon. Honestly, when you think about it though, Pokemon should be post-apocalyptic. And do you know why? Because like, it's a good thing that the Pokemon like are mostly friendly towards humans, because if more Pokemon were aggressive towards humans, like the humans should have been extinct like a long time ago. Like it should be a Pokemon world, not a human dominated world. Honestly, a surprisingly few amount of Pokemon are aggressive towards humans in the Pokemon world. Like, even a lot of like the wild Pokemon, they want to be caught by humans actually. Like, because like they notice that like Pokemon caught by humans tend to live longer, and they notice that like they get treated better and they get food usually and shit. So most of them are friendly towards humans by default. It's like, I think they'll usually like the ones that don't like humans are either like the legendaries. Most legendaries don't like humans, and most of like the rarer Pokemons don't like humans. But most common ones love humans though. And then like there's like a couple like asshole fish Pokemon that don't like humans, but fishes are assholes though. Arceus Legends was close. So like that's the thing about Arceus Legends though. So that's why I'm saying that like Pokemon evolved to like humans. Because like before that time with Arceus Legends, it shows that the Pokemon were wild animals. But then like as Pokeballs were invented and more like people caught Pokemon, then trained Pokemon are naturally stronger than wild Pokemon. So, and then breeding too. Like when you breed Pokemon, those Pokemon were bred by humans, and then some of them might have been released into the wild. And since human-based Pokemon are stronger than wild Pokemon, they pass down those genes to be friendly towards humans. So basically, like, that's why you go like a couple centuries, a couple thousand years. That's why most Pokemon are friendly towards humans now, because those genes were passed on. It's like, hey, I'm a wild Pikachu. I want to be caught though by a person, so I'm gonna be friendly, and like I'm not going to eat this child right here. I want him to throw a Pokeball at me or some shit. So Legend Arceus shows how it was before, but then like you skip 1,000 years and like it's completely different. Technically, Fate Grand Order is basically post-apocalyptic because all of mankind's incinerated. Yeah, honestly, like I'm saying though, fuck the post-apocalyptic scenarios. I want to live in either like a future techno era, or I want to live in like a fantasy era, because at least it's not post-apocalyptic. Even Miss Train Girls was technically post-apocalyptic as well. Miss Train Girls, which I do want to live stream again, because like there is like the fan patch now to play the English on the DMM servers. So I do want to download that fan patch and play it again. It is gonna have to suck though that I need to gacha again, but I'll do it eventually. Neon refers to a flat land covered with snow. There is the back of a human figure. It's about time we caught a break. This all seems a bit too easy. Is she a ghost? Is it a trap? With a loud bang, the figure sitting on the snow explodes. Shiki-kan! You grab Rappy's outstretched hands. It's another avalanche. We are Daijobu. We are Daijobu. I heard something snap. Rappy grasps you tightly. Suddenly, there is an unusual sound as her arm swings in the other direction. You feel her hand loosen. You stumble and fall, rolling down the snowy slope. When you stand up, you feel yourself drowning in the surging waves of snow. And what comes to you faster than a snow wave is a familiar smile. Chatterbox! Chatterbox. After that, you lose consciousness. Oh, hold on. I want that. I got a blueprint. I got a theater blueprints. God damn it. Wait, I don't have to fight you, right? I could go around you. I'm basically gonna avoid fights, honestly, and I'm just gonna fight what I have to fight. Yo, it feels so nice to like watch Helm just obliterate everything. I do think it's a little weird that Soda's a machine gunner. Like, Soda being a machine gunner just doesn't seem canon to me. Have you guys seen Soda's like skill, like activate her animation skill? She does this funny thing where like she literally like rubs her like tits like against the screen because she's supposed to be like washing the windows or some shit. I like how every time when I'm in a loaded screen, the music gets all like warpy. And that's been a problem I've noticed, like even like way back in the very first version of the PC client. I know that volume was my first SSR. I think Helm was like my second SSR. And like I guess I lucked out with getting like a usable SSR at the start, since both volume and Helm were actually considered really good. Like I could have gotten like a worthless SSR, you know? I guess technically Diesel is my first SSR, but she's the freebie one, so like I'm not counting her. Look how fast it takes for the boss to show up. Like the boss shows up like instantly because of how overleveled I am. Also, I'm finally gonna level up like my outpost like AFK materials because since I've been stuck on chapter 6 for so long, that means for like a whole 5 months, for a whole 5 months, I've been stuck on like my outposts, like being on chapter 6, like gathering materials. So now I'll finally be able to upgrade it, which is pretty nice. Alright, cool. I got some new music, which is old music actually. It's music I've already had. Echo, stop. Alexa thought I was talking to her again. Oh shit, that guy didn't die in one hit. I mean, the boss still showed up, like, mostly instantly. Yay, outpost level. Look at my commander level is like level like 105, but my outpost has been like level 13 for like 5 months. I mean, to be fair, like if I'm not doing anything with all this money and all these experience, and like I guess it's nice that I was like kind of just piling it up for this entire time. Because I'm at 78... I'm at 7,858k, which I assume is a lot of money for, like, my point in the story. I have read like a couple of meta teams on Nikke GG, and apparently like going like a full shotgun team is actually a thing. I want to try like a full shotgun team, but like I don't think I have all the shotgun girls available to try that out with. You know, funny enough, like, I like to think that, like, at least in my Commander story, I basically, like, forced, like, Rappy, Anis, and Neon to stay at base the entire time for, like, an entire year in Nikke time. And then only now are we doing, like, campaign missions for Anderson. Like, basically, like, I just fucked around at the outpost for, like, an entire year. And then Anderson gave me missions, but I was ignoring them the entire time. And I was like, what are you gonna do to me, Anderson? You gonna fire me? It's like, you can't fire me. I got pilgrims with me. And the pilgrims only listen to me. I mean, that's like literally like the whole point of this mission, because this mission is us looking for a pilgrim. And Anderson did say at the start of this chapter that like they don't have any information on pilgrims. So any pilgrim that becomes friends with the commander is basically like an asset that like the Ark doesn't want to lose. So the Ark really doesn't want to make the commander into an enemy. Otherwise, the outpost will literally be like its own country that like lives on the surface. And then like I guess if that were to ever happen, then like the pilgrims would just live on the outpost permanently then. Your head is pounding. It's freezing out here. You struggle to open your eyes. When you do, you're greeted with a familiar face. Chatterbox. Yo, Chatterbox looks pretty cool though, not gonna lie. I like that he's actually like somewhat intelligent too. Like he's not just like a bruiser. Like it's like, oh, like he can talk or whatever. But then like they could have just made him like really stupid. And then like even if he can't talk, it wouldn't have meant anything. Like I did like how like when Chatterbox was fighting with us with Mihara and shit, like he already found out a way to counter like Mihara's like pain receptor thing. It's like, oh, like if you hurt yourself and I feel it, then that means if I hurt myself, you feel it. And then like he just started like shooting himself, and then like Mihara couldn't take it. She overloaded with the pain receptor shit. Like that's smart. And it actually kind of makes me wonder though, like could the commander do that though, or is the commander like would he not be able to do it? Because like I've always wondered if the commander was also crazy. The first time Mihara like does the pain receptor switch with the commander, what if the commander like took his gun and shot his own arm or something? Like, would Mihara be able to handle that or whatever? I don't know. And of course, the only reason why Chatterbox does it is because he has regeneration, obviously. Do you want something from me? Sorry, but I'm not interested in you. I despise humans as well. Spare me the sermon and get to the point. What is it?
貴様と一緒に動く人間もどきの性能が高くなったことはあるか？
I don't know. My finger.
誠実に答えるよう言っただろう。ここには貴様と私だけだ。もう一度聞こう。貴様と一緒に動く人間もどきの性能が高くなったことは。
Wait, did the commander like literally not scream? Like Chatterbox is like literally like interrogating us like mafia style. Like they're breaking fingers and shit. And like, did the commander like just? It's like, oh, my finger's broken. Whatevs. Like that takes some willpower, honestly. Was there like a interrogation practice like at the Ark or something? I'm going to assume there wasn't, because like based on like Rappy's story about like new commanders, like they train new commanders really fast so they could get them on the field very fast, essentially. And the Ark is using like a lot of propaganda, so that way like commanders are trained at a young age, because that way they want to be a commander. They're not forcing anyone to be a commander. Commanders built different.
貴様の出身はどこだ?
The Ark.
幼い頃、病気になったことはあるか?
I believe so.
そうか。間違いないな。人間、貴様には
Ningen!
と共に来てもらう。
Where to?
それは知らなくてもいい。楽しい旅になるだろう。期待するがいい。
Oh shit, are we like on his back or something? Because that's actually kind of cool. I would love to see that like in anime form. Well, like with Chatterbox like carrying us or something. That'd be pretty cool to see. Let me see, I got a CD club blueprint. Cool.
はい、かしこまりました。
Ikimasu!
行こうかな。はい、かしこまりました。はい、かしこまりました。
Aha! There it is. It's like the only reason why I went over here was because I knew that it had to be like a thingy, like a lost relic thing. That's the only reason why I went over here. I noticed that the relics, like they're always like at the edges of the screen, basically. They're always like at the edges of the roads. The anime would be heavily censored. You know what? You're not wrong. Unless it's not a TV anime. What if it's just like a web OVA? If it's just a web OVA, then it won't have to be censored then. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. Yo! I'm just saying. They could do the same thing they did with what was it? Suzuko Reviewers? Or whatever it's called? Interspecies Reviewers. Ishuzoku. Ishuzoku Reviewers. If they could do the same thing with Ishuzoku Reviewers, with Nikke, basically. That's what they could do. No, Blu-ray release. How about you get the same company that did Interspecies Reviewers and just make them make the Nikke anime? Just get the exact same company. That's what you be doing. Okay, I'm tired of like hearing Senti talk, and it's because she's like the first person in the squad. I'm gonna rearrange these guys. There we go. There we go, now Guilty is in front. There we go, now Guilty talks. Get the people that made Redo of Healer. Let's just have Gainax. Let's just have Gainax do it. I mean, like... what could possibly go wrong with Gainax? Can we find like the exact same writers that that wrote for Neon Genesis Evangelion and let them do it like a Nikke anime? I'm just saying, if Neon Genesis Evangelion became like such like a hit series back in the 90s, maybe Nikke could too, if we just get the same people that worked on it. And make sure that the commander is canonically just as wimpy as Shinji, because like that's what makes Shinji so relatable, right? Because Shinji was super wimpy and whatever, so they made the commander super wimpy like Shinji, and then like it'll be like Shinji, you're going to be the commander of the Nikke base, and Shinji was all like, I don't want to be a commander of the Nikke base, and Anderson's all like, Anderson's all like, get to the fucking outpost, Shinji. Shinji would be forced to be the commander, even though he doesn't want to be the commander. And then make sure you change Rappy's personality to be a Tsundere, so that Rappy can be Asuka. I'm telling you, big brain, like right here, like it's gonna be the next big hit series in like the 2020s or whatever. It'll be the new Neon Genesis Evangelion. And then since Nikke is already post-apocalyptic, guys, then the Raptures are the angels. The Raptures are the angels and everything, you know? So like it totally works. It works out and everything. May I ask you a question? Oh yeah, and then like Nerve, right? Like Nerve, Nerve totally works because Nerve is basically the ARC government. You know, like that's Anderson right there. Let me ask you a question. If you don't answer, I'll blow myself up. Ningen. What? It's not that difficult for humans to implant a bomb inside their body. There must be a reason that you didn't leave me there to die. I'm sure I'm more of use to you alive, isn't that right? Very bold of you. You don't know how I plan to blow myself up, so that's an empty threat. Chatterbox stops. 2. Yo, the Chimera's got balls! You suddenly feel, what was that? You suddenly feel a sense of elation. You need to buy yourself some more time. Man, the Chimera's got some balls. Maybe that's why all the Nikkes love him. He's got too much ball. You have a hunch that you need to keep stalling Chatterbox. You were behind that map inside the research base. Damn, Chatterbox got plans. Do you have a mole inside Ark? Who are you?
質問は終わりだ。
Only 2 questions. I'll blow myself up. I swear I will.
そこまでだ。浅はかすぎて見てられないな。残念だが援軍は来ない。貴様の人間も
No fake human.
私を追跡できないから諦める。そして自爆するならもう止めはしない。人間は死んだらおしまいだ。それは分かっているだろう。
Alright, I'm about to blow myself up.
まだ強がりろ。
A gaping hole appears in Chatterbox's body. Snow White!
おしゃべりさん。
A pilgrim! A pilgrim!
今度は逃がさない。
Okay, okay. All I'm saying is that she should have been free. Because she's here right now in the chapter. They could have given us Snow White for free. But no, we had to gacha for it. Nothing ever comes free. Shadowbox retreats a good distance. A strange Nikke stands in front of you.
無事か。
Snow White?
久しぶりだな。その名前で呼ばれるのは。助けが必要か。
Yes, I need your help.
よし、助けてやろう。その代わり、今から見ることは全部忘れろ。私たちはまだ何も達成できていない。そのため、まだ世間に現れることはできない。
今しい巡礼者どもめ。
Damn pilgrims.
過去の異物が。
うせろ異端。地上はお前たちには渡さない。エンカウンター。
Be gone, monster! You don't belong here. What is that? That's Castlevania for the PlayStation, right? Because that's the first one with the voice acting. That's the PlayStation Castlevania. I like how it's Snow White in the cutscene, but then for some reason, I have Helm, Leader, Guilty, and Soda with me and shit. Another weird thing too is that like, actually, like, I missed it. Oh, I'm not taking damage. I'm literally not taking damage. All right, never mind. I was about to play for a little bit, but it turns out I don't need to. But anyway, like, I just realized too, like, if the commander literally has access to Sin, Quincy, and Guilty, isn't that all he needs then? Because like, canonically, Sin, Guilty, and Quincy are stronger than Rappy, Anis, and Neon. So like, if I just had like the 3 prison bitches with me, I don't need anyone else. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if canonically Guilty can like go toe to toe with Chatterbox, like from like a brute strength perspective. Would not be surprised. Because they make a big deal out of it in Guilty storyline and how strong she is. Chatterbox falls to the ground, wiggling.
人間、下がれ。私はあいつに話がある。
Snow White walks over to Chatterbox.
やっと捕まえた。貴様に聞きたいことが山ほどある。命乞いか。哀れな異形の獣よ。いかなる理由でこの世に生まれ、それほどに悲しく泣くのか。
助け。
Please spare me.
ください。
醜いな。
My queen. The dark slice splits apart. Okay, so I already know about this. I got a little bit spoiled from the Reddit, but this still looks pretty amazing to see, though. Not gonna lie, this looks amazing. Yo, that's like a Gundam. That's a straight up like Gundam right there. It's like, I don't know, I'm getting like I'm getting either new Gundam vibes, or I'm getting like Freedom Gundam vibes or some shit. Something descends amidst the light and darkness. It's a Nikke donning a rapture armor. You feel yourself tremble. It's pure malice. Explicit and cruel malice towards the entire human race. Nothing more, nothing less.
トーカティブかわいそうに
Nah! It's modern Nia.
安心してください。私が助けてあげます。あなたですか？私の仲間を傷つけたのは。
ヘレティック、クイーンの直属、異端、人類を切り捨てた裏切り者、ラプチャーを選んだニケ。
呼び方が多すぎますね。モダニアと呼んでくれませんか？
今日はついているな。クイーンにまた一歩近づけた。
トーカティブのことを考えると、あなたにはここで死んでもらいたいですが、大切な仲間の命のためにもこの辺で引き下がります。その顔ちゃんと覚えておきますね。
もう逃がさない。
あなたの相手は私ではありません。
Clunk. Giant raptures appear in front of Snow White.
お願いしますね。皆さん。
引け。
Alright, cool. Chapter 7 reunited. Cool. You know, when I think about it, I got insanely lucky using my 6,000 gems to gacha, because like I had like 120 tickets or some shit, and I used those up, and then I had to use gems afterwards, and it's 3,000 gems to gacha. And in both of those 3,000 gem pulls, I did get an SSR for each one. I mean, I didn't get a Pilgrim like I wanted, but I should count myself lucky that I at least got an SSR.
来ます。了解。移動するわ。解いてくれたお礼に共感の言いなりになってあげる。もっと早くできるはずよ。
Yeah, I assumed that I could probably get to like maybe chapter 10 with my current resources, but considering that like I'm basically treating this as like a let's watch now, I might not even get to chapter 10 in today's stream. So maybe in tomorrow's stream then. I mean, the battles themselves are pretty quick though. So like I spend more time in the cutscenes than I do in the combat.
あなたに勝利をもたらしました。
The music always lagging in the load screen is just kind of annoying, but I'll live with it.
はい、かしこまりました。行きまーす。交戦開始。バルト、行こうかな。
And then off stream, like I'll pick off like any stragglers that like I didn't kill, but I will skip as many fights as I can.
久しぶりに腕を動かしたせいかしら、気分がいいわ。
And then like because I've been playing the story like so slowly since I only save it for live streams, this does mean that like I've been a little bit spoiled for bosses then, because like there's like either like the raid bosses like for the events, or there's also like the bosses in the union raids. So I've seen bosses that like I probably was not meant to see, as well as like seeing the bosses like in the the small events, the side events that like happen like every other week. I mean, usually I rely on auto battle like almost exclusively though. So most of the time when I'm in the combat phase, I'm not even looking at the game. I'm like watching like a YouTube video or I'm doing chores or something. Recommended power is at 13,000 and I'm at 32. So, well, still pretty good right now for power. It still kind of annoys me that like if you're not at the recommended power, you literally can lose up to like 25% of your squad's like a power level immediately, and then it just goes up from there the more below the recommended power that you're at. Because in Girls Frontline, you could be underleveled and still like beat missions as long as you're a good player. In this game, you could be really good at like the combat portion, but you'd still lose because your girls are doing like 5 damage because you're not at the recommended power. Let me go with you. I can be helpful, I promise. Snow White runs off. And this is how we become friends with Snow White. It is kind of cool that, like, Overzone was basically like a prequel, so I like that. So Overzone didn't actually spoil me for a lot of things. Alright, there's some annoying enemies here. I'll switch over to... There we go. I like using machine guns. I like the machine guns. Apparently, there's actually not a lot of machine guns in the game right now. Like, when I check like Nikke GG for like meta units, like the amount of machine guns is surprisingly small compared to like SMGs, assault rifles, and like the other guns. So like, if you didn't get Diesel for free, apparently like a lot of new players, like they have a hard time like trying to get a machine gun if they're like unlucky with Gacha. I assume like with all the text message missions that like I have piled up right now too, that's probably like another 3,000 gems I could probably get. So that'd be like another 10 gacha. One thing that I've always kind of found unrealistic about like any shooting game is how when like your character shoots like 1 or 2 bullets, like I know it's just like a limitation of the animation, but whenever your character shoots like 1 or 2 bullets though, like it shows your character reloading by taking out the entire clip or some shit and like just like, you know, putting in like a new clip or whatever. Like you're basically throwing away like all the other bullets you had in the chamber. Like, you're never going to see an animation, or at least I feel like I haven't seen it, where, like, somebody shoots 2 bullets, and then, like, if you hit the reload button, they take the time to reload 2 specific bullets. It's like, now, if it's a belt, I'm chucking the whole belt. If it's like a magazine, I'm chucking the whole magazine or something. Because, like, it's funny, because, like, if your character has, like, 738 bullets, or some odd number like that, your character utilizes every bullet they have, even though it doesn't look like they did because they keep throwing away clips or whatever. Which means they've either thrown away ammo, or they're not throwing away ammo, but the animation just doesn't show it off, obviously. It's like, it only makes sense for like revolvers, because I've seen some animations actually show your character reeling only 3 bullets, or only 1 bullet or something. But if it's a magazine or like a belt, nah, they check the whole thing out. Because I've seen Helm reload, and like, yeah, like Helm is definitely not reloading all her bullets. She's reloading like 1 bullet or some shit. I fucking love seeing the machine guns work in this game. I definitely noticed that like the auto battler, the AI auto battler, it stops aiming for the boss whenever the boss jumps, and then like it just prioritizes enemies by like order of them jumping in. So when the boss like re-jumps in on the screen, it's gonna be like the last enemy like your Nikke shoot, because like it's technically the last enemy on the screen. It's not the first enemy anymore. So if you want to do the stages slightly faster, you might as well do the manual control, but I'm being too lazy right now. And it's not that much faster. Hey, look at that, new sub-quest. Man, Servin is sending me a lot of text messages. Like, this guy won't get off my dick. One thing I've also noticed, too, is that the AI is really dumb for defense missions. Like the enemies are going from left screen to right screen or whatever. And, like, your girls won't shoot the ones next... Oh, look, it's a defense mission. The girls won't shoot the ones on the right side. They shoot the ones on the left side for some reason. And I assume it's because the AI is prioritizing, like new units over old units, which is weird. Because, like, in the other stages, they're prioritizing units that came in first. And then the ones that came in last, they shoot last. But in the defense missions, they're not doing that. It's like the AI operates differently in defense missions. So, there definitely have been times when, like, if I'm over the recommended power, like, I still lose these defense missions until I play them manually or something. Just because, like, my girls are too stupid. I mean, right now is not a problem, though, because, like, I'm over-leveled, so my girls are one-shotting them anyway. But if they weren't one-shotting them, then for some reason the AI could be shooting at, like, a Rapture, but then, like, they just change target, like, mid-shooting for some reason. Like, they literally just change for whatever, just because they felt like it. But here, though, yeah, it's like one shot. Everything's dying pretty quickly. Gonna have to admit, I don't really get the defense missions, like, in lore, honestly. It's like, there's two different kinds of defense missions. It's either this one, where they go from left to right, and then there's, like, another one where, like, you're guarding something. Now, if you're guarding something, that makes sense to me. But there's these ones where they go left to right, and I'm all like, I don't get why, like, you just instant lose, like, when they get to the right side. Like, there's a few of them where, like, you're guarding, like, some kind of, like cannon or weapon or some shit, and, like, it's aimed at a Rapture, like a big Rapture, or a Lord. It's like, okay, that makes sense. I got a courthouse blueprint. Cool. I see, like, another thingy right there, but in order to get it, though, I gotta kill, like, a Rapture that I don't need to kill. So, like, I'm going to ignore it then. It's optional. It's optional. Alright, I'm just making sure, like, I didn't miss anything. I mean, I did miss something, but I'm not gonna go back and get it right now. I'll wait. I'll wait. It's gonna feel really weird when my girls, like, aren't one-shotting anything anymore. This does seem to almost imply, too, that, like, my girls have infinite ammo, which I know is not true, but it kind of looks like it, though. I did the man control for, like, a hot second there, just to make sure, like, the boss died. Man, I guess I really was lucky to get Dorothy. I did try to Gacha for Modern Nia the first time she came about, but, like, I didn't get her. And I only had, like, 20 special recruit tickets back in the day, because I was on a brand new account, so I didn't have enough chances anyway.
し、痕跡が続いている。
Oh, cool. A vocal track.
しかし、吹雪がこんな調子では急がないと痕跡が全部消えてしまう。疲れたから人間。
I'm okay.
ちょっと休もう。
Don't worry about me.
いや、休む。私も整備が必要だ。よし、なんとか動けるな。
You're pretty banged up.
ちゃんとした整備を受けてないからな。
How long has it been this way?
覚えていない。第一次ラプチャー進行の時からだ。少なくとも数十年は経っているだろう。
Decades?
これ以上は聞くな。もう話したくない。ところで、お前は何者だ？なぜトーカティブに捕まったんだ？
It's like, hey, at least there's like the Overzone prequel now. And like, if you missed it, you could always YouTube it. So it's like, you get to learn more about like Scarlet and like Snow White and like Dorothy. Although Dorothy is technically a new character because we just found out about her. I really did like the little Snow White minigame in the Overzone event. I'd like to know myself.
何かあるみたいだな。まあ、あの虚勢からしてただものではないだろう。まだ混乱しているようだな。私も奴らのことはよく知らない。一つ確かなことは、奴らはクイーンの直属であり、奴らの後を追いかければ、クイーンに会えるということだ。
The Queen?
ラプチャーの女王だ。それを倒せば再び人間の時代が来るだろう。吹雪がひどくなる前に出発しよう。
Man, the music looping really hurts more when it's a vocal track. It's like these battles seem super random now. When you consider the story, it's just the commander and Snow White. Like, if they wanted to make this more thematic, then Snow White should be the only one fighting. It's like these levels don't make sense, like, lore-wise. Technically, like, this is also, like, very, like, out of Chapter 2, because I have Dorothy here. Like, they shouldn't even be letting me use Dorothy. There we go. I'm just gonna aim specifically for this asshole. I don't know if that means that, like, Soda keeps getting MVP or not. I actually don't know. Because, like, it seems kind of random, because sometimes I see, like, Leader's face on there, or, like, Guilty's face, and I'm all like, I feel like those two wouldn't be getting MVP. Imagine using Modern Nia in early chapters. Like, yo, imagine if you got insanely lucky on a new account, right? Like, you're on a brand new account, and like your very first gacha, you just get Modern Nia, like right away. Like in chapter, like you get it like right after chapter 0, right? Chapter 0 is when you do your first gacha, or like in chapter 1 is your first gacha. It's like right after. I mean, that'd be a spoiler, right? Wouldn't that be a major spoiler? Like you're a brand new player, you don't go to the Reddit or anything, you don't go to the forums, and it's like your first gacha is like Modern Nia. And like when you advise too, it's like, again, like I learned about this from Nikke GG and the Reddit. It's like they literally call her Marianne, like in the advise events and shit. So like you're gonna get spoiled if you get Modern Nia early. Although I assume that like if you made like a fucking pilgrim team in chapter 1 because you got insane lucky with the gacha, then like you're gonna burn through the early chapters. I would assume so. And like, in my previous gacha video, I did show that you can get multiple SSRs in like a 10 gacha thing or whatever. So, imagine how lucky you would have to be to get like Modern Nia and like Snow White like in the same like gacha or something. And then, like, I know that Scarlet is supposed to be, like, super major endgame meta or whatever. So, like, if you get Scarlet, like, really early on, then, like, you're good for, like, the whole entire game. And then Rapunzel is supposed to be a really good healer, I think I was told, so... Yeah, you get Rapunzel, you get Modern Nia, you get Snow White. Basically, just get the whole Pilgrim. Get the whole entire Pilgrim team, you know? And then Dorothy is supposed to be, like, an insanely good, Burst 1 character, too, so... Snow White is supposed to be good for boss battles, and Modern Nia is good for, like, random encounters. So you just switch up like which burst you use, depending on like who you fight. You're pretty much set. Basically, imagine being on a new account and like not using Rappy, Anis, and Neon because you gatched way too good. I would assume like with the way gacha games are played these days anyway, that like a regular player, once they get their first gacha, it's like they're gonna Google like a meta team or something. Like they're either gonna Google or like Reddit right away. They're gonna be like, hey guys, new player here. I just gatched. Did I get a good gacha? And then everyone's gonna be all like, yo, like you got all the best characters or some shit. Like basically like don't even bother using the newbie characters. Just use your gacha characters. Guys, I got 5 pilgrims in my first gacha. Is that good? Is that good, guys? I got 5 pilgrims. And all the pilgrims are SSR. There's no SR pilgrim. Me playing Honkai Star Rail be like... Ningen. I'm fine, don't worry. How did you meet Chatterbox? So, like, I do have one question about, like, the Snow White story, and that's because, like, it was that last ending. It was that last ending in Overzone, or, like, the last minigame ending in Overzone, where, like, it's, like, Snow White's friend or some shit, and she's missing her head or whatever. So, like, I assume that's meant to be a mystery or whatever, but, like, I remember, like, getting, like, a little bit, like, freaked out, because, like, it looked like the text was, like, all weird and jumbled and shit, and, like, Snow White was, like, getting, like, super angry and crap. I remember being, like, super weirded out, by the very last ending in, like, the Overzone, like, Snow White, like, side event, or side event within the main event, if that's what you want to call it. White memory endings. Hey, the head has disappeared. There we go. Ending number 21. Yeah, Snow White walks towards the meadow. She looks for Lily Weiss's coffin. She must tell Lily Weiss something before Snow White leaves. Heading towards the coffin, Snow White accidentally kicks her head. So suddenly kicks something. Her head, it's gone. Only her body remains. Snow White looks desperately around for any signs of her head. It's gone. Snow White panics. She hasn't done anything Lily Weiss expected from her. She starts breaking down. Clang. A familiar sound of machines can be heard in the distance. Raptures. Snow White is going to destroy them all. Lily Weiss would have wanted this. Destroying them would save the humans. She needs to destroy them to save the humans. Hey, world, head. Yo, that's freaky, man. That's a freaky ass ending. So I assume it's meant to be a mystery. We don't know why the Raptures took Lily Weiss's head. But maybe there might be like an Overzone 2 event in the future. From the Ark.
そう。あの日、アークの近くで出会った。喋るラクちゃん。突然希望が見えた気がした。クイーンに関する情報を引き出せると思ったからだ。しかし、奴は狡猾だった。あの手この手で逃げてしまう。そのおかげで、今まで一度もまともに話したことはない。今回こそはと思ったが、予想もしない奴が出てきやがった。
That Nikke in Rapture armor. What was that?
裏切り者だ。敗北者でもある。奴らに関してはあまり長くは話したくない。一つだけ確かなのは、あいつらは間違いなく人類の敵だ。そしてクイーンにたどり着く鍵でもある。話が長くなってしまった。ペースを上げよう。
はい、お掃除スタートです。
了解。移動するわ。
Me not using Rappy, Anis, or Neon anymore. Too much gacha. Too much gacha. Considering that, like, it's just the Commander and Snow White right now, I should make this totally canon and just use Pilgrim characters. But I only have 3 Pilgrims right now. It's kind of weird that Guilty's not destroying her shotgun, now that I think about this. Because in Guilty's story, they make it seem like Guilty's so strong that she keeps breaking shit. So, how is Guilty not destroying her shotgun? I guess her shotgun must be made out of like the same stuff she's made out of or whatever, so it can handle her strength. Towers unlocked. Oh my god! I finally unlocked the alternative towers. That's how far behind the fucking chapters I'm at. I finally have access to them. Oh my god, fucking finally. Alright, cool. Missiles Tower. Let's get this out of the way. Suyin! It's everyone's favorite waifu! Favorite waifu? You know what? This song, this music, this background music for Suyin is like the it encapsulates like the perfect like attitude. I love it. Cough. Ugh. You know, it kind of reminds me of Disgaea music. Like, Disgaea music is like demon music, and that's what this reminds me of. Like, Suyin is like a demon. Is that how the military academy taught you to respond when seeing a CEO? Is it a Misla's world to cough when seeing someone? You are always so intransigent. Go ahead. Why are you here? Are you here to challenge the Missiles Tower? I was, but I changed my mind. Oh my god, isn't that just the most adorable smile? It's so adorable, I'm gonna screenshot it. Also, I'm just saying, Thing, Like, there's a lot of otakus that love the Fang character. And Suryan basically counts as a loli character, kind of. I mean, she's a little bit too tall to be a loli, but she's kind of a loli, though. She's like a short character. I keep forgetting, like, what the term is for short characters like this. Obviously, it's not loli, but there's, like, another term for them, and I always forget what it is. I'm not otaku enough. Why? Are you afraid? After all, Missile Tower is far too difficult for a third-rate commander, such as yourself. Well, goodbye, and never come back. I'll enter. Haha, you will? Did I hurt your delicate pride? Alright, I'll allow it. Let's see how far you can get. As you know, the scrap iron not produced by our company is not allowed in. I know. Then start your challenge. I'll sit back and watch you run around. Kusagaki is automatic loli. Ah, fucking Christ. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to, like, upgrade my outpost a little bit here. She needs a Mia discipline. Don't discipline her too much. She is the CEO of missiles. Not too much discipline now. Okay, where's my, there it is. Let's construct this theater. And then let's construct this CD club. There we go. Alright. Because this whole, like, not doing the story has definitely been holding me back, so it's nice to have this now. And I can afford these lessons. Because I know that these get very expensive later on. But not too expensive for me, since I've been hoarding shit. Happy Valentine's Day, Commander. See, I'm telling you guys, Suryan best waifu. Suryan best waifu. You have to get past the Kusagaki attitude. Unlock 5 additional Nikke slots. That's what I'm looking. Oh shit. I need to construct a church first. Wait, why do I need to construct a church? That don't make any sense. Oh shit, I don't have it yet. Alright. I guess I'm gonna go and do this. Holy shit, I have fucking 12 things I can do now. I only get stamina for 1 week. That really did open up a lot of things for me. Oh shit, are those molds I see? Those are molds. Not enough though. I didn't get quite enough yet. Clear Lost Sector 2. I'll get to that later on. I don't need the boxes. I don't need the cubes. The cubes don't do nothing for me right now. Alright, I need a church blueprint, and that's gonna be somewhere around here. Whenever the music wants to stop looping. I guess I'll go back to that Missiles Tower later on. I don't need to do it right now. I mean, like, I know that I could do it right now, but, like, I won't get anything out of it anyway, though. And you need, like, I think you need like 50 of those like special modes to even make something anyway, so I ain't getting shit.
その調子で突き進むわよ。もっと早くできるはずよ。
As long as I remember to get my three stages in before like the server date rolls over. Which for me, the server date rolls over at noon. Yeah, for me, it's either like 12 p.m. or like 1 p.m. And then for Girls Frontline, it's 1 a.m. when Girls Frontline rolls over for me. I think Project NeuroCloud is 5 a.m. for me. It's actually kind of weird that Project NeuroCloud doesn't have the same server time as Girls Frontline does. Because it's Mika. They're both Mika, so I don't know why they're different. Yeah, it's either 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. for NeuroCloud for me. So it's like, I'm playing like 3 different games, and they all have different server times. Man, Dorothy here with like a fucking laser assault rifle. Like that shit's not even like a real assault rifle. It's like a Star Wars assault rifle that Dorothy has. I noticed that like a lot of the pilgrims basically have like futuristic weapons. More Suyin art. Hey, listen, guys, I'm just saying, if you make Suyin your waifu, then you get to inherit the missiles company, right? And then, like, if you guys really hate Suyin, then, like, you could just tell Suyin, I only like you, for your money. Or I only like you for the Nikkes. It is a relationship of convenience, basically, if you really don't like Suyin. But I know you guys aren't that mean. You're not gonna tell Suyin you only like her for the money. Oh wow, boss is here already. God damn, Guilty took so long to reload that the boss was already dead by the time she got finished reloading. Alright, cool, my outpost, level 20. I assume that my outpost at my level is supposed to be like level 50 by now, but I haven't been doing story chapters. Sounds like a tsundere. I am a male tsundere. I am indeed a male tsundere. God, you're kidding me. I gotta fight everybody in this narrow-ass area? That's a pain. There's so many raptors in my way. Get out of my way. What's kind of weird is like there's no quick battle feature right here. Because like there's a quick battle feature in the Lost Sector area. Like, if your power is over the recommended power in the Lost Sector or in the simulation, you get quick battle. But here in the story, there's no quick battle. So, like, I'm forced to battle these assholes. Where is he? It's like, my recommended power is like twice above the power that they want me to have. So like, you guys already know I'm gonna win. But I guess I'll take the 15 seconds it takes to beat the stage out of my busy schedule. Recommended power 15,000. I'm at 32,000. Damn Fubuki! Damn Fubuki.
早くしないと痕跡が消えてしまう。もう少しペースを上げて。おい、大丈夫か？
No.
帰る。今は帰りたくても帰れないか。適当なタイミングで捨てておくべきだったか。まだまだだな。1ミリも成長していない。
You go ahead. Don't mind me.
地上で長く過ごしてきたとはいえ、私はニケだ。死にかけている人間を捨てることはできない。
Snow White tears off sections of her cloak.
かぶれ。発熱マントだ。人間にはちょっと暑いかもしれないが、今の状況ならちょうどいいだろう。
That's kind of you.
それこそがここまで私がやってこれた原動力だからだ。
One thing I noticed when I was playing Overzone is that, like, the Pilgrim Nikkes, they eat real food. It's a weird thing I noticed, but, like, everybody in the arc, they eat, like, Splendimin shit, and Splendimin is, like, fake food, but the Pilgrims get to eat real food, and they get to eat, like, real meat and, like, real vegetables and shit. Like, in, like, the second ending, the second or third ending for Snow White, like, is, like, the one where, like, she kills the deer or something, and I was all like, that deer looks really good. I want to eat that deer, too. Snow White, don't hog it. I want some of that deer. Share some of that. I want to make an entire machine gun team, but I don't know if I can. I need like a burst 1 machine gun, burst 2 machine gun, and a burst 3 machine gun. I know that Modern E is a burst 3 machine gun. Central government. I got a new text message from the central government. Alright, the only reason why I did that one is because I knew it was there. Alright, I definitely want that church blueprint, so I'm going for the one over here too. Because this will give me like that 5 extra slots in like the synchronization thing. Increase occupation percentage by killing enemies or keeping them away from the zone. Got it. I'm looking at like some of the asses for these girls, and like their asses like literally don't shake for some of them. Like Soda and Leader like almost have like no shake at all. It's actually kind of unrealistic too, like how little recoil there is for like Soda's machine gun. But then again, they're robots, so maybe not unrealistic then. That is 50 gems. Cool. I was hoping that'd be a blueprint. I think the blueprint might be at the very end, I think. Let me see. If I go this way, less fights. Alright, less fights this way. Leader's talking to her doggo, Bolt. But you gotta say it like in a Japanese accent. So you gotta say Boruto. Boruto. Yo, like, it looks so unrealistic seeing Helm shoot, though. Because Helm has a sniper rifle. And sniper rifle's got, like, a shit ton of recoil. But, like, Helm is making it look like there's no recoil on that thing. Damn, these... I like these missions. These missions last, like, only 10 seconds for me. I spend more time in the animations than I do in the stage. It's so great that the PC client for this exists, so I don't have to play on an emulator anymore. Is there not one here? I thought there was one right here, but I guess not. I'm almost at the end, but I only have like 5 out of like 11 lost relics, so I might need to look at the website again. I'm gonna look right now, since I'm waiting anyway. I will look right now. Let's see, where be my lost relics? Where's my lost relics? Lost relics, here we go. I am in chapter 7. I'm in chapter 7. I'm getting gems so I can feel my Gacha. Number 5, church blueprint. Oh shit, I passed it. I super passed it. Alright. Alright, hold on. So apparently it was like, the church was like next to the boat or something. It was up here? The fuck? Am I looking at like an outdated picture? I know that like a lot of the relics, they got moved like after the April Fool's thing or some shit. Yeah, this one, I think this one might be a moved one, and I'm looking at an outdated picture, which means I just gotta get them all then. Oh wait, there's a tree. There's one of the tree. Nope, that's not it. And like, there's a relic right here too, but I'm pretty sure that's not it. I'm going around. I don't think there's one here. No. Usually, like, blueprints tend to be, like, next to, like, where the boss is. So, like, I'll check the boss, I guess. I see a thing right there. I see a thing. Hey, another vocal track. Have you ever thought about going back to the Ark? Nah. You'll be received with open arms. I'm What do you mean?
言葉通りだ。私たちはアークを知らない。どんな世界なのか、どんな環境なのか、全く知らないんだ。だから私たちはアークには行けない。行きたいかどうかすらわからない。私たちはただ
And that's because, like, they're from Eden, which we know because of Overzone. So that means if you played this, which I guess to be fair, I had time to play it, but like I took my sweet ass time. That means you didn't know about Eden, but now I know about Eden because of the Overzone. Fucking Dorothy with her laser gun. Pew pew, pew 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 pew. Honestly, like, Dorothy's gun sounds so fake. It doesn't even sound like a real gun. Which I guess is not a real gun, to be fair. It's literally a laser gun. God damn, there's a lot of bitches here that want to kill all of us. Jesus, the music. It's like, this is the only game I play where, like, the music lags during the loading screen. Like, I never played any... I feel like I never played a game that does that. It's like the only game that does that for some reason. Oh, cool! I found the church blueprint. So, that's literally not where it is on Nikke GG. So that means it got moved. Because on Nikke GG, they're saying the blueprint's here by the ship. But that's because of the April 1st thing. They moved a lot of the blueprints around. Oh, there's a thing right there. Here, it was just like, there's only 2 blueprints here, so I've already got them. Alright, cool. I can go straight to the boss. But first, before I do that, I want to get this church installed. God damn it, this music. I keep thinking my game is broken, but it's not broken. That happens to everybody. Jesus. Alright, let's get this thing installed. Oh, I see Volume walking around. I like seeing the chibis. I like seeing the chibis walk around like that. It costs 120k for this lesson. Unlock 5 additional Nikke slots. 6-1 synchro device lessons begin. Hell yeah. Get more core dust. Cool. Increased probability of dispatch missions appearing. Basically, higher missions appearing. Cool. I need to construct a shopping mall. Cool. Alright. But now I have more synchro slots. Yay. More synchro slots. Alright, so Missiles Tower. This looks like I'm favoring missiles, but that's only because it's the missile thing right now. Oh, I guess I should take Ray out, actually. I should take Ray out of the synchro device because, like, I'm gonna level Ray up, like, naturally. I'm gonna have to wait a whole 4 hours for a Ray slot to open up, though. It's not like I'm using her anyway. And then the only reason where I don't have the second star for the Chainsaw Man character is because my account was too weak to like finish the event or something. So like I couldn't unlock like the second spare body. I mean, not that I care because she's not that good of a character anyway. And also, I don't like Chainsaw Man. It didn't click with me. Like, everybody else, like, got that hard-on for Chainsaw Man. And I was like, it's alright. It's alright. I'm not gonna say it's a bad story, But for me, it's an average. It's an average story, and it doesn't hit like all like my favorite points for storytelling.
本気出す
了解移動するわ
Sorry, Chainsaw Man fans. It's like I didn't get into like any of like
ヘレティック
the fucking mainstream ass shit. So like I didn't get into like Attack on Titan. I didn't get into Death Note or whatever. Like when everyone else was getting into it, I never got into them. It's a heretic and chatterbacks.
トーカティブを修復しているのだろうか仲間思いの奴らだな
Cha-chink.
狙撃してから一気に畳みかけるお前は隠れてる
なぜ分かってくれないんですか？
いつの間に
あなたを逃がしてあげたのは私の慈悲だったのに、この世界を寂しくさまようその悲しい限りの運命に送る同情だったのに。
黙れ
そういうことですね。あなたはその悲しい運命に嫌気がさしたのですね。だから私を探した。その運命を終わらせたくて。
たわごとはよせ裏切り者め
ではあなたのその運命、私が引き取りましょう。
Snow White rifle belches out curls of flame. The bullet explodes before it touches Marunia.
ジワ単身でこの密度は
単身でこの程度の武器とは少し驚きました。でもきちんとメンテナンスされてないようですね。かわいそうに。
Marunia's wings whip towards Snow White. Snow White is hit and collapses onto the snow.
通覚センサーも故障したんですか？本当にかわいそう。
Marunia lifts Snow White with her wings.
あなたが人類のために献身した時間に敬意を表して最大の苦痛とともに殺してあげます。
Damn, bro! Oh, that sounds painful. Like, that's such an evil bitch laugh.
下品な笑い方でしたね。どうです？耐えられそうですか？
Holy crap!
はい。
I was absolutely not expecting like a CG. I was not expecting like a CG bloody nose like close up or whatever.
下がかゆいなちょっと書いてくれるか
もちろんです。
You need to do something. You see Snow White's rifle lying on the ground. Humans can't use Nikke weapons. However, if it's only one shot, you pick up the rifle. And this is how we know the commander is built differently. It feels like it weighs a ton. Ah! You muster up all your strength and manage to lift up the rifle. You rest the gun on the exoskeleton surrounding your leg. There's only one shot left. You got a clean shot. You pull the trigger. The recoil sends you flying backwards. You roll and tumble on the ground. You feel terrible pain shooting through your shoulder and clavicle. But you got her. The bullet flies up into the sky and explodes with a thunderous crack.
何をされているんですか？
おい
はい、どうぞ。
後ろ気をつけろ
はい。
A bullet flies over and hits Marunia in the back. Marunia drops Snow White and pulls back quickly.
何ですかこれは？
指揮官師匠
Shikikan! Shika...
遅くなり申し訳ありません
Isn't Shikikan-sama kind of redundant? Because, like, Shikikan, like, is already, like, his title. So, like, adding Sama at the end of it is, like, a double... It's kind of like a double title there. It's kind of like calling someone like Master Lord or whatever.
カウンターズ、合図を見て集結しました。
I knew you would come.
指揮官様、ひどい格好ね。師匠。あと、あいつら何なの？まさかピルグリムとヘルティック。
Pilgrim Heretic.
へえ、伝説の存在が一堂に会するなんてどういうこと？
指揮官、ご命令を。
Team up with the Pilgrim to defeat the Heretic.
できたらね。ねえ、ピルグリムさん、できる？
もちろんだ。
Master Lord Sama.
エンカウンター。
Teacher, Master Lord Sama. Oh shit! Ah shit! Okay, so I got spoiled on this boss fight from within the game because, like, I believe this boss fight was like a raid battle or something. Yeah, I think this was part of the raid battle, so I got slightly spoiled on this one. And yo, that HP bar is melting. That HP bar is like super melting. Alright, so admittedly, this is actually a bad fight for Guilty, but like, whatever, I'm still winning. But this is a good fight for Helm, because like she's super far away and Helm can shoot that. Oh, there we go. There we go, there we go. Go for it, Guilty. It's like, I'm supposed to be using Dorothy's skill right now, but like, I don't need to worry about being meta or anything. Yeah, kill that shit. Yeah, it's like, I'm literally like not taking damage right now. What the? There we go. I assume this is meant to be a hard fight if you're at the appropriate level, but I am not at the appropriate level. So basically, this fight is implying that Rappy, Neon, Anis, and Snow White did all the fighting. Wow, those boob jiggle physics though for Modern Nia. She's got some hella boob jiggle physics, I noticed. Because I have plot armor. Modern Nia's helmet cracks. With a snap, Modern Nia's helmet falls off, revealing the face underneath. Amazingly, you seem to have seen that face somewhere before. No, Marianne! No! The feels are coming back. I mean, yeah, I've already been spoiled, but whatever. The feels are coming back. No, I don't want to relive this memory. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Marianne, the PTSD. The PTSD is coming back to me. Marianne.
私のことですか？悪いですが人違いのようです。私はモダニア、クイーンに仕えるマリアン？マリアン。不思議ですね。なんだかすごく懐かしい響きです。マリアン、マリアン。
Oh no, she's glitching out.
Marian.
She's glitching. The surroundings begin to shake. Meanwhile, modern Nia's body starts to emit black energy.
シルバーガン分隊のマリアンと申します。よろしくお願いします。
The shaking is getting more and more intense. The black energy is spreading frantically. Marianne! Shiki-Con! She remembers me! The black energy explodes violently, covering a large area.
気がつきましたか？
Yo, talk about like a super abrupt like blackout though. Like there wasn't even like an explosion sound or anything like that, or even a transition. Just like you're talking to modern Nia in 1 second, and boom, you're just here like in a bunker or something. This is.
近くにあったバンカーです。
爆発が大きすぎて、みんなバラバラになっていたのを今ようやく集めた。
It's so weird that there was no explosion.
でも生きててよかったです。
Status report.
ヘレティックが起こした爆発でカウンターズおよびピルグリムが大破。現在近くのバンカーで救助を待っています。通信は依然として断絶状態にあり、外は吹雪がさらに激しさを増し、視野は1メートル以下です。
You know what too though? Like this also makes sense why the pilgrims are also nice to the commander as well, because the commander doesn't live in the Ark. The commander lives in the outpost. So because the outpost is like not in the Ark, that's why they're more willing to be friends with them. Because that way, if they want to visit the commander, they don't have to go to the Ark where they don't want to go anyway. So yeah, Anderson really did kind of like push the plot armor onto the player character. How badly was everyone hurt?
私はあばら骨が破損し、コアを刺しています。移動不可能な状態です。アニスは骨盤が大破しました。移動不可能な状態です。
I like how... Okay, so I know this is a limitation of, like, the graphics, but it is weird how, like, they're saying how everyone's super hurt and everything, but, like, the fucking, like, live 2D PNG files right now that I'm looking at, they're not damaged at all. And if this was Girls Frontline at least, Girls Frontline has a damaged art and, like, a non-damaged art, but Nikke doesn't have that, though. There's no such thing as a damaged art in Nikke, so everybody looks the fucking same.
ネオンは脊椎部分のスタビライザーが破損しました。移動不可能な状態です。
It's like, okay, so I can understand, like, not maybe wanting to do damage art for, like, all the characters, but maybe do damage art for, like, the 3 main characters, I would argue? I don't know.
ピルグリムは比較的良好ですが、片足が大破した状態です。同じく移動不可能な状態です。
What is the chance of being rescued?
正直に申しますと、ありません。吹雪がひどすぎて、絶えず地形が変化しています。
まあ、きっとここでゆっくり死んでいくの
It's a
も。
tomb. I'll go request assistance.
無理です。外に出たら10分。
If they look like this, no complaints, laugh out loud. I know, right?
指揮官の体調もお考えください。
It's the only way.
得策ではありません。絶対に認めません。指揮官を何度も危険な目に遭わせてしまいました。それなのに、そんな死と紙一重な状況に。
I got plot armor, Rappy. I can do whatever I want. You're at a loss. As you bow your head, something catches your eye. The exoskeleton wrapped around your leg. You remove it and hand it over to Snow White.
はい。はあ？
This exoskeleton was originally meant for Nikke's.
私を信じるのか？お前たちを見捨てるかもしれないんだぞ。
逃げてしまった方が目撃者もいないし楽だ。
I trust you.
わかった。外骨格を借りよう。約束
And this is why the commander is built
必ず助けに
differently.
来る。
Since he's the only one that doesn't actually have like Nikke racism.
まずいわ。雪がバンカーの中まで入ってきてる。
このままだとバンカーの中が雪で埋まってしまうかもしれません。
ピルグリムが去ってからどれくらい経った？
3時間。
It's been 3 hours.
来ないね。まあ理解できないこともないかな。ピルグリムは人間に捨てられたニケだもの。
師匠、
Oh shit! Our vision's getting all blurry and crap. It's starting to lose consciousness. Yeah.
体温がラピ、このままだと。
Are the commanders able to override their programming where they aren't able to attack humans? When you say commanders, I assume you mean the Nikkes. So basically from what I've seen, like, it's really more of like a mental, like, almost amnesia roadblock kind of thing. So, like, they're not pure robots in the sense of, like, if you play, like, Girls Frontline or, like, any other kind of, like, robot game or some shit. But because the Nikkes are essentially cyborgs, I'm under the assumption that every Nikke on their own can override their not-attack human bit. But it's like, for the most part, there's no reason for them to do it, because most of them are not heretics or pilgrims. They actually want to work with humans and save humanity and shit, so they don't do that. But it's like, they gave up being full human to become a cyborg because either they were poor, so they were looking for a job to have, or maybe they truly believed in, you know, the cause. You know, like, fighting the Rapture aliens and saving humanity and shit. It's different from, like, other games with, like, pure robot girls, where, like, the robots are, like, literally programmed not to... Here, it's, like... It's more like brainwashing in a way, because that's actually how they refer to it in this game so far. Anytime they talk about, like, reprogramming the Nikkes, they use the term reprogram loosely. They usually say, brainwash, or they, like, use hypnotism or some shit. In a way, it's also, like, propaganda, too. Because, like, they already explained that the death rate for Nikkes and commanders is, like, in the upper 70 to 80 percentile. So, almost every mission is basically like a suicide mission. So, any commander or Nikke that can survive, like, more than 5 missions is already a veteran. And then, like, there's so many commanders that have, like, Nikke racism. So, they're either, like, offing themselves, or, like, they're killing their own Nikkes for some stupid reason, and then they die, like, afterwards and shit. So, yeah. It really depends. So, some Nikkes, you're right, some Nikkes were forced into it, but a large amount of them, though, they did have a choice. Or rather, you know, like, it depends how you look at it. Again, a lot of the Nikkes were just poor people. And, you know, they were poor people, so they didn't have much choice. Or, like, I guess they technically had a choice, but, you know, it's like starvation or having, like, a decent job or some shit. And then the other set is, like, there were people that legitimately wanted to be soldiers. And, this is not told in the main story, but it's told, like, in the supplemental, little, like, I don't know what to call it, like... So, like, right now, I'm reading the main story. But, like, you could find, like, these, relic items in the game, and they tell, like, more background story on, like, the world building and the lore and shit. And a large part of the propaganda for the arc is that they tell people, hey, become a soldier, and you can save humanity and shit. And a lot of these girls, they lost their families, too. They lost their families to the Raptures and shit. So they're like, hey, like, I want to get revenge for the aliens that killed my family and shit. So, considering that they had literally, like, nowhere else to go, it's like, yeah, sign me up. Put my put my brain in a jar and put that brain in a robot, and I'm gonna start shooting shit and crap like that. Not to mention that, like, canonically wise, the Nikkes are also meant to be good looking as well. So imagine if you're like an average looking woman or like below average looking woman. It's like, I get to be a supermodel and I get to have like super strength. Sign me up. Sign me up and shit. Yeah, basically, yeah, you kind of get what I'm saying. It's like, it's optional, and like, you don't have to read them and all. You still want to collect them though, because like, you get items for it actually. But if you take the time to read like the supplemental information, it does give you more lore. And at the very beginning, a large part of the Nikke production was volunteers, by the way. Right now, the arc is having like a shortage of like volunteers, but they're getting a lot of they're still getting a good amount of volunteers, and like I said, brainwashing or just propaganda to get people to sign up for it and shit like that. Another movie I could think of that does kind of the same thing is it's a very old movie, Starship Troopers. Kind of shows my age, but in Starship Troopers, also like alien invasion and shit like that, but they use a lot of propaganda to get more people to like volunteer to be soldiers, you know, save humanity and shit like that. And there's no shortage of volunteers because people either lost their families to aliens or they have nowhere else to go. And then at least for the Nikkes themselves here, they get food, or technically they don't even need food. These Nikkes are like literally powered by like a nuclear reactor or whatever it is in their core, so they don't even need to eat actually. And I think Rappy said at the very beginning too that like a Nikke can run off its power reserve for like 3 to 4 months or some shit. So yeah, you get to be superhuman and fight aliens, I guess. Yeah, so yeah, you know what I mean by Starship Troopers, but yeah, and then like well, not a large part, I guess, but there are Nikkes that like are not just pure soldiers too. Some Nikkes are singers, some of them are artists, some of them like are literal like pet, they work at a pet store, or whatever like that, or like there's the girls at Mighty Tools, and they are construction workers. So actually, not every Nikke is a soldier. Or I guess the right way to say it is, every Nikke is a soldier, but not every Nikke is only a soldier. In fact, for a good portion of like the gacha characters that like you, the player, can get, a lot of those Nikkes, being a soldier is like more of a part-time job. Like, they're more worth for the arc for like entertainment purposes and shit. Like, any Tetra Nikke, their main job is entertainment, and their secondary job is soldier. So, like, Arya is an opera singer, Volume is like a rap singer, and shit like that. Some of them are like models, or like Playboy girls, or whatever, shit like that, or whatever. Neon works for the government, specifically. Annis used to be like a dancer or something, but now she's a soldier, because she didn't want to be a dancer anymore, but Annis is a Tetra Nikke, so she was for the entertainment industry and shit. Some of them apparently end up being traumatized by war, so they end up becoming civilians, from what you heard. From what I remember reading about this game, since I'm still playing through the story mode, of course, that doesn't happen too much just because of the high mortality rate anyway. And that's something that they don't tell you when you're signing up for the army, I guess. Because the commander, or the player character, was surprised to hear that from Rappy. Because Rappy kind of like drops that knowledge bomb on the player. It's like, oh yeah, most commanders don't live like past their first week and shit. Most Nikkes don't live past like their first week or whatever. So it's a very like, you gotta be lucky. It's a very small percentile of Nikkes. But then like, I guess once you get past that first week, I guess you're either a good commander or you're a good Nikke, and now like, you kind of increase your chances of surviving because now you know like not to do dumb shit when you're out on missions and crap. So yeah. Their designs are so lewd, so it'd be insane not to consider them some form of entertainment. No, that's a great thing too that I like about this game is this game does canonize that the commander actually does have sex with some of the girls. Like, it kind of makes it seem more realistic in my opinion. I always kind of like turn my eyes whenever like I'm playing like a gacha game and like the commander or the leader or whatever, you know, like he's not doing the deed with the girls because like he's either too pure or like he doesn't think about sex or adult shit or whatever like that. So in this game, if you get some Nikkes and you get their affection level 10, it's not even implied. Like, it's straight up like, oh yeah, he doing it and shit. And from the Nikke's perspective, the commander is actually kind of a catch though, because as I mentioned, the commander does not have Nikke racism. In my opinion, it actually doesn't make sense realistically for so much of the human race to have Nikke racism, because like they're cyborgs, so Nikkes were once human, but for some reason the racism is there because like after they got turned into a cyborg, now people hate them all of a sudden, even though they're super soldiers. It kind of doesn't make much sense to me, but I guess there needs to be conflict, right? So I guess from a storytelling perspective, I guess the racism was put in there, you know? It's kind of like how in every fantasy anime that you've ever seen, there's always like beast people racism or whatever, because like that's like the easiest conflict you could add into like a fantasy kind of like anime or manga. It's like, oh, there's cat people, there's dog people or some shit. There's like a tribe of lion people. It's like, guess what? The humans hate them. Although humans can tend to hate almost all races, I noticed in like almost like any like fantasy fictional universe. It's like the humans don't like the elves, the humans don't like the dwarves, the humans don't like the dragon people. Yeah, humans are racist towards everybody, it seems. And like I said, very easy to add conflict just by adding in that little bit of racism. In Girls Frontline, it kind of makes sense because at least in Girls Frontline, they are robots. Like, they're not cyborgs or anything. They weren't once human. Every character in Girls Frontline, besides the commander and obviously some other main characters, they're all fully robots. And like the robot racism, I can kind of understand because like there's like robosexual people in Girls Frontline universe, and like women, they feel inferior to like the literal sex bots, you know? It kind of makes sense from that perspective. But here, Neon was once a human. Rappy was once a human. So I don't really understand the racism there that much. You guess the hate is warranted because they go haywire their implants or something. So you're correct. So that happens for a few reasons. And like more of this gets explained in both Rappy's story and Anis's own singular stories. The very first model of Nikkes, because I think right now we're like on generation 3 or like generation 4 of Nikkes right now. In the very first generation, when they were like, you know, turning these girls into cyborgs, the science wasn't quite there yet. And that's when the Raptors first came in. So obviously, like, they were rushing, you know, it's like, oh, we gotta make super soldiers, like, right now. So they were kind of just like scrounging parts together and whatever. And because of that, there was like a disconnect between like the human brain and like the robot body and crap. So that's why the haywire was happening. But also it was a mental thing too, because a lot of these girls, when they got turned into robots or cyborgs, they didn't really think about the ramifications of that. So in the first generation, they actually had like green oil, or they had like green blood, whatever you want to call it, fluids. They had like green fluids or whatever. So Rappy said this happened a lot when like a Nikke would start to bleed. Obviously they were all human, right? So they were expecting red blood to come out, but now you got this green fluid coming out of your arm and shit because your arm got blown off, and all of a sudden like it hits them. It's like, oh wait, I'm not human anymore. I'm like a robot hybrid thing. And then now like they're having like a mental breakdown, like they're having like literally like a PTSD episode like right then and there or some shit, and it causes them to go crazy. So things are actually better for them now than they were back in the past, like when the alien invasion first started. They made the Nikkes like more human-like, so that way like they have like less PTSD and shit. There's still like Nikke racism going on though, of course, because again, conflict or whatever for storytelling purposes, but it's like I could kind of see it if, since like Rappy did say that canonically wise, they are meant to be supermodels. Like, there's no such thing as an ugly Nikke. They're all meant to look cute. Even the mass-produced Nikkes. Like, all the mass-produced Nikkes, they could be supermodels in our time. I'll tell you that. Even if these girls are humans, they are tools to be used. And what's a good tool if it's not supposed to do what it's supposed to do? Exactly. Another thing, too, is, the memory wipe. So that is canon. So a lot of women that become Nikkes in this lore, they go through, like, a memory wipe, and that's kind of something they had to sign up for. So, like, these Nikkes, they don't remember their old families anymore. With, like, there is some, like, story exceptions here and there, but all in all, like, 99.9% of all Nikkes, they don't know who they used to be, they don't know their name, they don't know their family or whatever, if they even have any family left alive or whatever. So, like, for all we know, like, Neon, she used to be Sabrina or some shit, you know? And she signed up for the Nikke project, and now her name is Neon. And there's, like, a dozen other Neons, you know, like, walking around too, or whatever like that. Because they're mass-produced. They're from the factory. Well, I say mass-produced. There's two different kinds of Nikke. There's, like, high-grade Nikkes, which are not mass-produced. They're just made, like, in small batches. And then there's the mass-produced Nikkes, which are, like, F-tier grade Nikkes. Basically, the weak robots. And, like, they're not that good for fighting raptors, honestly. Those are the ones with the high mortality rates. So, like, Rappy, Anis, and, like, Neon, like, there are, like, multiples of them running around, I guess, canonically wise, or lore-wise, but as far as the player is concerned, this is our Neon. That's our Anis, and that's our Rappy. Although, spoiler alert, I guess Rappy is actually kind of special, but, like, I'm not supposed to know that yet. But, like, slight spoilers that I found out, I think, so Rappy is a little bit on the special side, but Neon and Anis they should be regular Nikkes, so there should be, like, others of them, like, running around and shit like that. And then, like, if Neon or Anis, like, ever, like, die, then, like, another one just gets made. But, like, they're factory resetted, and, like, it's not the same one anyway. It's just another one with, like, the default personality or something. Pretty much, yeah. That's why, like, the prison Nikkes are such a big deal, because, like, they can't make another one. So, it takes a long time for a new player to unlock Guilty, Sin, and Quincy, because, like, they're in prison because, like, they went off the rails a little bit. I mean, not off the rails, like, they didn't malfunction. They have criminal minds. They're literally just criminals, so. But they didn't want to, like, dismantle them. They didn't kill them or anything, so. The whole point was the commander to befriend the prisoner Nikkes and be like, hey, like, I'm nice to you, so, like, work for me and shit, and you guys get out of prison. Like, the prison Nikkes are technically on house arrest, because they work for the commander, but, hey, it's one hell of a house arrest, right? You get to be with the one commander in, like, the entirety of the arc that's not racist towards you. And he's actually nice to you and shit, you know, like, yeah, it seems like a win-win to me, honestly. Yeah, like, Quincy, Guilty, and Sin, like, they don't care about the arc, and they kind of don't even care about the raptures or anything. Like I said, they're criminals, but they're high-grade. They're high-grade Nikkes, so missiles who made them didn't want to blow up their body or shit. Because I believe Suyin can self-destruct them at any time that she wants to, but, like, that'd be like losing, like, $1 million or whatever. A billion? That'd be losing like $1 billion robot or some shit, so they don't want to do that. Yeah, no, the story here is really interesting. When the game first came out, like, last year, or I guess now it's been 2 years, like, I kind of, like, scoffed at it, because the advertisement, I think, was bad. The advertisement was very it was very lewd. It was very like, and obviously they did it to get the clickbaity shit, but I think it was too lewd though. It was too lewd, and I think they went too hard. They went too hard in that direction, and that gave me a bad idea of the game. I'm like, oh, it's just a game made to make a quick buck. It's not that deep or whatever. But yeah, as I got into it, yeah, it's pretty interesting. I am a little bit disappointed though with the gameplay itself though. The way that it was advertised, other than being a lewd game, was that it was gonna be like an action-based, like actual first-person shooter game or something. That's not what it is. This is an AFK game. So it's a game where like you do your dailies, you log in, and like you level up a little bit. And then like if you're too weak to do the stage, you either spend money, or if you're gonna go to free-to-play option, you come back the next day. You log in the next day, level up a little bit more, and then you try again or something. So, as a streamer, basically, like, I've just been hoarding a lot of resources, and I've only been doing dailies, but, like, not progress in the story. So this way, I get to kind of, like, do the story, like, in episodes. So, I can kind of, like, burn through the story now. It's kind of like... It's kind of like as if, like, I purposely don't watch an anime season, and then, like, I wait until that season's finished. And then now I can, like, marathon the season without, like, waiting, like, next week for an episode or something. That's kind of like the way I look at it. Because, unfortunately, it is an AFK game. So, either you spend, like, $100 to, like, super level up, or you do it the AFK way. So, yeah. So, here's the thing. Here's the thing about this game. There is some semblance of skill to this at higher levels, but it's very gacha dependent though. Like, you're not gonna skill your way with the beginner characters they give you in this game. So, unless you get, like, insanely lucky with, like, the early gacha, like your freebie gacha at the very start, then, like, even if you read up, like, YouTube tutorials and, like, you read up, like, guides and shit on, like, how to properly play the game, you're not gonna get that far. Because it has been shown, like, the pros for this game, they have shown that you can be at a level deficit when you play some of the harder stages. But, like, you gotta know the game inside and out, though. You gotta know the characters, you gotta know, like, the skill level, you gotta know, like, who's got good skills and who's got bad skills and all. And then also, you just need the meta characters in the first place, so... You're not gonna do with Anis, Rappy, and Neon. Unfortunately, they're the beginner characters, so you ain't doing shit with those characters. So, the best way to really play it, in my opinion, is to just treat it as it is. It's an AFK game, and nothing more. So, AFK game. So, do your dailies a little bit, and then, like, play through the story, like, once you're strong enough and shit. Yeah, it's like... I've spent money on online games too, for like skins and shit, and that's if I really want to like make sure the game doesn't die off too soon. I'm actually more willing to spend money on skins than like in-game resources. That's kind of like how I usually treat most gacha games I play. If I like the game enough, then I'll spend money on skins, and like I guess I don't particularly need help with crystals or gems for most games I play, because if I like the game enough, then like I'll learn how to play the game properly, I guess. But for most games I play though, if it's just a cash grab, I usually drop it within like a month or two. I usually give most games a chance though. I give most games a chance, like with this game, because maybe the ads were just bad, or maybe it was promoted wrongly or something. And this game has surprised me. This game has really surprised me. I've been wrong before about how some games are portrayed. And then other games I gave up after a month because it was not that good. So, it's hard to be genre savvy just because like most of these games are kind of like styled in the same way. So, I just try everything. There, I will recommend Girls Frontline and Newer Project to, like, most people looking for, like, a new gacha game to play, since, since Mika, the developer that makes Girls Fight Online and Neuro Project, is in a very weird spot, the president of Mika is actually not in it for the money. And because of that, they arguably play as an actual game and less like a gacha cash grab. The long story, the short version of the long story is that the president of Mika, he actually has like a rich dad or something. Like his rich dad like owns the company or whatever. So the company of Mika is actually more of a passion project, and his games, Girls Frontline and Project NeuroCloud, they make like no money. Like there's a joke. There's a joke in the gacha community that like if you make the same amount of money as Girls Frontline or Project NeuroCloud, then like you're already failing, because like those games basically break even. Like they don't make that much profit basically. And in a way, it's kind of refreshing to kind of see that, because it means that like since the president doesn't care about making money, he really is in it for the purpose of just making a game and for the purpose of just making a fun story or whatever like that. So yeah, it's kind of funny when you look into like the history of Mika. So the guy really just wants to make a cool game. He wants to make a cool game, and he's got like a rich dad to bail him out or something like that. And like, I guess his dad must be super rich, because as long as he's breaking even on his thing, then like, it's good. Because his games make so little money, it should not have survived this long. And funny enough, now it's starting to make money through like product placement and shit. So like, the games themselves aren't even making money still. It's more so like, he's making money either from like the anime or like from like figurines and like plush dolls or whatever like that. Cause here's the funny thing. The games themselves, they're not predatory in the gacha thing. Like playing this game, and like I'm learned to live through it. Like I played this game for an hour and like the screen flashes, hey, you want to spend $5 on some gems? Or like the screen flashes again, like about like another 30 minutes later. Hey, you qualify for like a 30% discount on like some combat experience or something. So this game is a little predatory, but like what gacha game isn't? Most gacha games are pretty predatory and like trying to get you to spend money like right now. Girls Frontline and Project NeuroCloud don't do that. There's like literally like no pop-up ads. You never have to even touch the in-game shop unless you go there yourself. So it's quite refreshing to like play a game that's like not trying to like take money from me. And the company is, like I said, like they have 2 games right now, and they're actually making a 3rd game right now too. So actually they're making 4, they have 4 games. They have 2 games out and they're making 2 more games. And then they have an anime. And then they have like figurines and shit. So it's pretty interesting if you ever want to give it a look-see. It's actually one of the few gacha games where you can legitimately grind and get stronger and not be time gated. My least favorite game mechanic in gacha games is stamina. I hate having a stamina meter. It's like, cool, I'm playing the game, I'm having fun. I'm at 0 stamina. I guess I gotta wait. I gotta wait until tomorrow, or I gotta like buy my way into stamina or some shit like that. It's like, I want to keep playing. Nope, I can't. I can't keep playing. Since this game is an AFK game, your roadblock is not stamina. Your roadblock is the enemies being too strong for you, and then like you literally can't grind or whatever. AFK games don't have ways to grind, and stamina games don't have ways to grind either. You're usually just either buying stamina or you're buying levels. But with any game made by Mika though, it's actually like a legitimate RPG. You could grind, you could get stronger, and you can keep playing. So like, if you want to like marathon like on a brand new account, it's completely possible to do that. Like, you can play your very first session for, like, a whole, like, 18 hours if you want to. Whereas, like, for most gacha games, you kind of have to stop playing. You're almost forced to stop playing after, like, 2 hours, maybe. If you're lucky. Because, like, the game's gonna roadblock you. either you're roadblock because of stamina, or you're roadblock because of you're too weak and you can't do anything anymore. Even like MMORPGs are starting to get into that kind of like predatory way of getting players to like stop playing their game, which is kind of weird to me. Like, if I think about like old games like World of Warcraft or like EverQuest or MapleStory, just your casual, like very old school MMORPG where you level up, you grind, and you get to just keep playing the game. Versus like a lot of these free to play MMORPGs where like you get to a point where like you kind of can't play the game anymore, and like it stops becoming fun. I don't like that that's where the online gaming market is right now, but I guess it is what it is until like something changes in the market. We went from subscription based to free to play, so maybe there's an evolution beyond free to play in the future, but who knows? I can't see into that future or whatever like that. Yeah, I remember I played Elsword. I played Elsword a little bit too back in the day. I like the animations in that game, I remember. The animations and like the combat mechanics I actually did enjoy, but like I didn't like a lot of things about that game, so I stopped playing it. I didn't play it for nearly long enough. Oh, that the commander is like getting frostbite.
この状況で出力を切り替えたら私たちも長くは。いや。
Ah, shit, I can't see anymore.
指揮官様が私たちより先に死ぬなんてありえないもの。はい。これ思ったよりちょっと恥ずかしいですね。指揮官、これでしばらく。
Oh, dang, my vision's getting really blurry.
指揮官。指揮官。何？どうしたの？体温が下がりすぎです。指揮官、しっかりしてください。指揮官。
You feel a warmth that you're familiar with.
これは熱い光景だこと。
恥ずかしいです。
Nice.
ルドミラ、大変だっただろ。
So, like, it's funny just because, like, I've only been doing dailies, but that's because I've been staying in it for a live stream, but I started this game, like, back, like, in December of last year, but I only got to, like, chapter 5, in that first month, and then I got to chapter 6, like, in a second month. And then afterwards, the last time I really played this game was back in January. So I've been procuring, like, 5 months of resources. So, like, I'm able to kind of, like, power through the story now. Farmville perfected it. Yo, Farmville, that's old school. Holy shit. Yo, that's back in the day, man. That's back in the day. But yeah, like, I learned a lot about this game just in those, from January to now, just from doing the dailies and, like, participating, like, in the Reddit and, like, forums and stuff like that. And like I said, like, even though I wasn't really doing the campaign, a lot of the side stories I was doing while playing this game. And the side stories are disattached from the main campaign. So I was learning more about the lore of this game while doing those. Alice Segs win.
私たちが来たからにはもう大丈夫よ。
Why was there no CG of Anis, Neon, and Rappy hugging the commander? I guess I'll just have to live with the April Fool's joke, because the April Fool's picture is still like one of my top favorite CGs of the game. I really hope that someday, like, they either like let us replay the April Fool's thing, or they put it like in the library or some shit, so that way like new players can see it. The only way to see the April Fool's thing now is to YouTube it, which I think is kind of bad from the Nikke developers. It seems like a bad way to do things, but maybe they wanted it to be exclusive or some shit. I don't know, but hilarious though. Hilarious. Yeah, get that, I like how their, pajamas are actually different, too. Like, Neon actually has, like, real pajamas, and then, like, Anis is wearing, like, more loose-fitting, clothing. But then, like, Rappy is wearing, like... She's wearing, like, tight-fitting, like military, like, sleepwear or some shit. Only on April Fools, though. This is only for April Fools. But boy, what an April Fool's prank. Alright, what am I missing? Did I get all the shit? Church blueprint and courthouse blueprint. Alright, I got all the lost relics for that chapter. Clothing store blueprint and shopping mall blueprint for chapter 8. Cool. You have to complete the back to the lobby mission first. Oh, cool. We're actually back at home base now. Back at home base. Ah, no, you're cool. Alright, cool. So we're back at base. We're no longer dying. We're no longer gonna die of frostbite or whatever like that. And I guess all of our Nikkes are fixed too, even though this game doesn't have damage chart, so I can't tell. Where's the commander? Asleep. They went through hell and high water to get here. Great. Hey, Ludmila, how did you find us? I heard gunshots coming from outside the research base, so I went to check it out. Someone was standing there with a flare, but I didn't see her face. Hey, Snow White! Snow White saved us. She seemed, she want us to follow her, so we did. Then at some point, she disappeared. I was checking the perimeter just to be safe, and I ended up finding you guys. The Pilgrim, she kept her promise. You're a sorry-looking bunch. You passed out several times on the way back. Was she a pilgrim? Yeah. Figured as much. The snowstorm stopped. Communications are back up. I contacted the Ark. The transport ship should be arriving soon. Y'all go back and get yourself fixed up. And take good care of that goofball that you call a commander. Thanks, we owe you one. It was nothing. Alice, say goodbye. Will you ever come back? Of course. We haven't defeated the Queen of Hearts yet. We'll come back when we're stronger. Good. I'll do the same. We must defeat the Queen of Hearts together. Be sure to show me your legendary weapons by then. Sure thing. Alright, back to the lobby. Cool. Hey, flash sale! Bye, bye, bye! No thanks. No thanks, game. Go to the outpost. It's nice that this game has a PC client, so you don't have to use like an Android emulator to play it. But if you want to play it on your phone, you can play it on your phone. If you got a good phone anyway. This game is like a memory hog. This game like barely operates on my phone, so the only thing I could do on my phone is like get my AFK resources and that's about it. There's no way I'm playing a stage on my phone. 3 days later, you're still pretty banged up from all the fighting. But you're able to move now. It feels like it's been ages since you were last outside. You decide to go for a walk. There is a sound of heavy steel falling to the ground. There's nothing in your room that would make that kind of sound. You turn around carefully, and there she is. I came to return this. The exoskeleton lies on the ground. How are you holding up? I'm okay. That's what you always say. That heretic girl, it seemed like you knew her. We used to be on the same team. Are you sure about that? Here. Snow White hands you a bullet. Take this to the lab. It should be of some use to you. Snow White. What? Join us. Do you realize how long I've stayed on the surface? You and I live in completely different worlds. You'll get used to it. No matter how much it seems your fear will consume you, you must learn to appreciate the word of others, even if you have to give up a piece of your own. What you must never do is destroy someone else's world, for all of them are precious. And all of them are someone's home. Let me help you. I'll be in touch. I'm heading back. Thank you for saving my life. I won't forget it. Snow White disappears. And that's why you have to gacha for Snow White. She's not a freebie. It's like, I assume that lore-wise, since like the pilgrims aren't like factory-made girls, it's like you gacha for a pilgrim, and it's just them like walking through the door and be like, hey Commander, I'm gonna hang out with you right now. You received a text message from Anderson. Report to the command center. I have something important to discuss with you. I'll be waiting for you. It's time to meet Anderson. Well, at least the boss was kind enough to wait for 3 days for me to recover a little bit. It's not like we came back from being frostbitten and the boss man was all like, hey, get to my office right now. It's like, I know you almost died, but I want you in my office. He waited. He waited for us to recover a bit. There you are. Ah, shit. You really put yourself through the ringer with that last fight. Anyway, it's good to see you made it out alive. Let's cut to the chase. The reason I called you here in such a hurry was because I received instructions from central government. Instructions? You're the only commander who has survived multiple encounters with Chatterbox. You're the first one to come in contact with the Pilgrims and the Heretics, and witness an altercation between them. They must have some serious medical equipment, because I'm pretty sure you don't recover from frostbite that fast. They do. I mean, this is supposed to be, like, way in the future. And, like, they had the technology to, like, mass-produce, like, cyborg girls and shit. So, the technology must be pretty good. They do have the technology to make, like, this artificial food that can turn into any other kind of food. Honestly, it's actually kind of astonishing, like, to think about it lore-wise. Like, they have this one food that they make in a lab or whatever, and, like, it's called Splendimin. And, like, all they have to do is, like, change the texture of it, and this Splendimin can be anything. It could be chocolate, it could be fried chicken, it could be a milkshake or something, it could be a steak. I mean, it's fake or whatever, but, like, it feels like the real thing, though. So, a wonder of technology. Witness an altercation, more like being collateral damage to both of them. Honestly, like, it's plot armor, though. Plot armor is the only reason why we survive all that shit. A talking alien rapture, and then, like, a fight between a pilgrim and a heretic, and then, like, Mordania had, like, a fucking, like, giant Gundam mech suit that we survived somehow. And then frostbite. Don't forget the frostbite. It's like, yeah, definitely plot armor. You're also the first one to see one of their former subordinates become a heretic. Hey, Anderson, it's nice to see that you haven't forgotten about Marianne. Therefore, some key personnel in the central government have come to a decision. Considering how you have come in contact with living beings up on the surface, you and your squad are being appointed as special commandos. Special commandos? Simply put, you'll have more autonomy when it comes to your missions. No one under the rank of Deputy Chief may issue you any kind of order of any kind. You may also refuse any order issued by the upper ranks, provided there is a justifiable reason for doing so. So long as you maintain regular reports, no one can touch you. I should also mention that if you're so inclined, you're also entitled to conceal information. Ah yes, and the CEOs of the Big Three have no power over you whatsoever. That was my own suggestion. We are our own governments now, basically. And like, I already know that this is like a power play by Anderson. Like, he already saw like the fucking plot armor for the main character, like in chapter 1. So, this is all like some huge power play by him. So now we are like officially like our own leader. The outpost is basically like a country now, and like we're like the president of that country. Anderson is like the only guy we have to answer to, basically. Thank you. But you are still stationed at the outpost. You come a long way in such a short span of time. You were the only logical choice. Time to discipline some Kusagaki. Yeah, like, that was the only reason why Suyin could tell us what to do, like back in chapter 3. Because, like, we didn't have that kind of autonomy yet. So Suyin was all like, hey, I'm part of the big 3. I'm a CEO of missiles. You have to listen to me. But now we can say no. We can say no now. So Suyin comes around, and Suyin be all like, hey, bitch, you gotta listen to me. And I'll be like, nah. You must have missed the email, because I can do whatever I want. You can't tell me what to do no more. From now on, you will live in the outposts, where you may investigate all beings above ground as you see fit. In regards to the Ark, you are free to come and go as you please. Plot armor! Understood. As for now, you and your squad get to enjoy a month's vacation. You've all been through a lot. Take this opportunity to rest and recuperate. I realize you have a lot on your plate and want to get started, but for now, rest. That's an order. So keep that in mind. I was hoping that you would be able to slip under the central government's radar, but now their ambition devours all. That's why I sent you to the outpost in the first place, out of sight and out of mind. I didn't expect you to do so well so quickly, and end up drawing attention to yourself. That'll be all. I'm due for a lunch meeting. Keep up the good work. I mean, long story short though, it's like, we technically answered the central government, but also, the central government kind of wants us to do our own thing, because like, we kind of like luck-sacked our way into everything. So, they're just hoping that we don't die. So, don't die, and just keep making reports, and we'll be happy, basically. I mean, really, what the central government's really hoping for is the commander to just literally, like, plot device his way to saving humanity. It's like, they're genre savvy enough to, like, understand that we're the main character here. So it's like, if we let the main character do whatever he wants, maybe he'll save the world. Honestly, like, whenever, like, I watch an anime or, like, read a manga and, like, or no, especially in an RPG, whenever I play, like, a single-player RPG game and, like, the government or, like, the kingdom is, like, literally going out of their way to, like, hinder the player character, it's like, guys, I am literally trying to save the planet. Stop trying to stop me. It's like, it always makes me second guess, like, the kingdom or whatever. It's like, are you in it? Like, are you part of the bad guys? Because you know I'm trying to save the kingdom. And yet you guys are literally trying to stop me right now. And then, like, half the time, though. Half the time, like, they are part of the villains, so that's why they've been trying to stop you. But then the other half of the time, though, they're idiots, though. It's like, the hero has already, like, told you how many times he's trying to save the planet and whatever, but, like, the king is, like, stupid, or, like, the government's stupid and shit. That kind of sucks, too, because if they're betting on luck for you to win, it just makes you seem more like a pawn more than anything, and if you were to save the planet, all the power would be taken away. The way I see it, though, too, is like, depending on, like, the commander personality, since the outpost is essentially, like, our own country now, then, like, in the future, like, like, if we assume that, like, we single-handedly save the planet, all the Nikkes that's, like, under our jurisdiction, they're not loyal to the Ark anymore. They're loyal to us. So, like, what are they gonna do? Go to war with us? If we save the planet, we essentially become, like, the strongest governing body in the entire planet. Another thing too is that like I would imagine it'd be like bad press too, like because like we're the heroes, so like the people would be angry too, like the civilians. The civilians would be all like, wait, why are you like arresting? Why are you trying to arrest the hero when you just saved the world and shit? So unless their propaganda game is like really good, where they convince the civilian population that like we're the bad guys or some shit, it would either be bad press for them or the Nikkes that we have would protect us anyway. One of the two. Especially since like a good half of our Nikkes, they're not even loyal to the government anyway. Like, some of our Nikkes are either straight up criminals or they're wanderers, and they never were part of the arc. Or if this game ever does get an actual ending, they could just go with like the martyr ending, and maybe the commander dies at the end anyway. Which is kind of a sad ending. Kind of a sad ending, but like, you know, it's a ending they could go with. It's like the commander saves the world, but like at the cost of his own life or some shit. I mean, I'm the kind of guy that always likes a happy ending, so like, I often do get disappointed when like the ending is like literally the hero having to sacrifice themselves. I played like a lot of RPG games where like, you know, you spend so much time with the characters and shit, and then like they die at the end. It's like, really? They saved the world though. They saved the world, but then like the world is either like they don't even like erect a statue in their honor or whatever. The world is like very like oh thanks or whatever. Or sometimes the world doesn't know. They don't even know that they got saved or some shit. And I get angry. I get angry at that. I'd be like, bitches, I did all this work and you're not even gonna acknowledge me. It's kind of like a shonen protagonist though syndrome too though, because like the shonen protagonist like usually like doesn't do it for the fame or whatever. That's why like I hate Hercule as a character in Dragon Ball Z. It's like the planet like literally like is brainwashed by Hercule to think that there's no such thing as ki energy and shit. It's like, yo, Goku has saved the planet so many times, and Hercule took credit for that. Why even give them plot armor just to kill them off at the last minute? Yeah, basically. It's like, I guess I get it from like a writer perspective. It's like maybe the story was never meant to be a power struggle or something. Maybe the story was always meant to be like nihilistic or whatever. Like the story was always meant to be point in the direction of like self-sacrifice or some shit. It's like I'm okay with that, I guess, if I see it coming, like if it's foreshadowed or something. Like if I'm playing like a game or reading it or watching an anime and like it already has a dark theme to it or something. Like maybe the theme is death, or maybe the theme is sad. It's like, okay, maybe I see where it's coming from. Maybe I can already tell where it's going. So like, I'm not gonna hype myself up for an happy ending or some shit. Only the writer can kill those with plot armor, basically. The writer's got he's got the true power. God, I don't see a point to this stupid fog of war in this Lost Sector thing. It's like, I get it. We're supposed to be, lore-wise, we're supposed to be in a building that has no electricity and shit. I get it. But from a gameplay standpoint, though, it doesn't do anything. Like, this isn't... Ah, shit, I forgot to unlock it. It's not like the enemies can sneak up on me, or whatever like that. Sometimes, like, I'm in the mood for something dark like that, you know? Like, I'm in the mood, maybe I'm in the mood to watch an anime where, like, the characters die, like, every other episode or some shit. You know? I mean, that's like... That was like Persona 3, basically. In Persona 3, and then, like, in Shin Megami Tensei games in general, like, the theme is always dark, or it's always about death or some shit in some way. So, I'm always expecting somebody to die. But yeah, it is like a gut punch though when you don't expect it. Like in Tales of Berseria, for example, like all Tales of games, like they all kind of have like a happy atmosphere for the most part. Like it's your typical like adventure fantasy RPG, right? So you have a party, you got like the mage character, you got the thief character, you got your swordsman character, you're saving the world and shit, and Tales of Berseria is like the outlier of all the Tales of games. Because for some reason, in that game only, the main characters don't make it. And like, it was never like a dark game. It never was. Like, the theme wasn't dark or anything. So, it kind of came out of left field for me. Like, the fact that the main characters don't come out of it. I'm all like, what? There was like no foreshadowing. I felt like there was no foreshadowing at all. It just like, hey, guess what? They die. It's like, oh, okay. If there was even like a little bit of foreshadowing, it would not have hurt as much. And then like the worst part too, by the way, and like, I don't mind spoiling it because like, I didn't like it, is they memory wipe the whole planet. The whole planet gets memory wiped, so like, nobody but the main party, or at least the main characters, nobody knows about like the sacrifice that like the two main characters had for the whole planet. Since the civilians got mind wiped. So, nobody knows about like how they were almost gonna die, or like how the world was gonna blow up and shit. Nope. So no thanks to the two main characters at all. Oh, no. I don't need to do that again. Alright, cool. I got a new Harmony Cube. And this one is good for Helm. I literally had to fucking read on the fan site just to understand what this cube did. It's literally like one sentence. Charge damage goes up. It's like, I don't even know what that means, so like I had to look up a guide. I don't know if that's like a translation thing, since this is a Japanese game, but like, they could have been like a little bit more sentence structure to tell me like what the weapon actually does. Because thankfully, like, the fan site goes into more detail. It's like, oh, it's for sniper rifles and it's for rocket launchers. It's like, oh, good. Okay, cool. So it's worthless for like any other class. But the game doesn't tell me that though. I use a fan website for that. Sometimes it's funny when like, you have to remember that like some game developers, they don't play their own games, or they're not pros at like their own game genre. Like, there's a lot of like fighting game developers that don't play fighting games, or there's a lot of fighting game developers that like are only casual like into the genre, but like they're not really pro at it, so they don't know what's broken until like real pros play it, and then they're like, oh, I found an infinite combo by the way, and then like the developers have to go and patch it really quick, so that way like there's no more infinite combo. That's kind of like the strength of the most indie developers, because most indie developers are like really into the game that they're making, but most mainstream games though is made by developers that don't know what they're making. Or they're not interested. Maybe they're not interested in what they're making. So that's why the game is broken, or the game is unbalanced in a way. And to be fair, some games don't need to be balanced to be fun, but, you know, balance kind of makes most games fun in general. Marianne has become a heretic, but she is alive. And there's a bullet given by Snow White. She said it would be some assistance. You still have hope. You also realize what you have to do now. A month later. Oh, that's kind of disappointment. I was kind of hoping there would be like a vacation cutscene, but no, we kind of just time skip. We just time skip a whole month. So I guess they just did nothing. There was nothing to talk about. Just, we're just gonna eat and sleep and, like, heal our broken bones and shit. Well, for the Nikkes, they just got repaired. But I guess the commander needed to heal up. Master, how you holding up? Fit as a fiddle. Well, at least I'm mobile again. That's good. Shall we get down to business then? Well, to be perfectly honest, things aren't looking good. I did some snooping around the past month and didn't turn up anything useful. I couldn't find out what's inside this bullet that Pilgrim gave you. It's some kind of unknown substance that's not registered in the database. I tried asking around in the Outer Rim, but couldn't turn up anything. Exia also said that the substance database has apparently been expunged. So one thing, maybe the only thing we know so far, is that the central government is good at covering their tracks. The heretic is a dead end as well. There are next to no records on them. Just rumors that read more like urban legends. Nothing reliable. Alright, cool. So basically the only person that knows about the heretics is literally the commander. The commander knows more about the heretics than, like, what most other, like, people in the government does, I guess. We haven't been able to figure out how Marianne could have turned into a heretic after her brain was destroyed either. We may be able to turn up something if we can get ourselves in the central government library. But there's one small problem. The central government keeps that place under lock and key. It doesn't matter if we're special commandos, they'll never let us in there. What do we do? Everywhere we turn, we're being blocked by the central government. How about asking Deputy Chief Anderson for help? I don't trust that man. We still aren't sure what his aim is. All he's done so far is toss around orders. He hasn't done anything to actually help us. That's true. Also, that bullet is no ordinary bullet. What makes you think that? A little gunpowder elf inside the bullet told me so. I like where you're going with this. It's better to solve this problem ourselves. Agreed. The less people involved, the better. For sure. Exia said that. There was a facility on the surface that's comparable to the central government. Really? Come on, game. Go to the data center in the Ark. The loading in this game is so janky. I haven't gadget for her. I want her so bad, even though she's not meta. I'll use her for things that I don't need meta for. Yo, this is fun. Those are Joy-Cons. She literally has Joy-Cons in her pocket. Girl is playing a Nintendo Switch. It's like, they don't say it, but I can tell. I can tell that's a Switch. I mean, if those aren't Joy-Cons, I don't know what is. Hello, what brings you all here? I told you, it's about the bullet scan. Ah, yes, that. You recovered a text message. You received a text message. Didn't I have Exia? Did I get her? I gatched like fucking like 20 ass SSRs. So like now I'm wondering if I did get her, but I don't think I got her though. I gatched so many bitches. I got so many bitches in today's stream. It doesn't look like... I'm looking at my screenshots because, like... Because I did screenshot, like, every SSR that I got. I don't see her in my screenshot. I mean, I'll check my squadron after this cutscene, but... I think what you may be misremembering, Fuji, is that, like, I did put Exia in my wish list. I did do that, but... I don't see her in my screenshots, unless I forgot to screenshot it. I know I put her on the wish list. There's a scanning facility on the surface similar to a scale what the central government has. It's been a long time since I saw it, but I'm willing to bet it's still around. Why can't you just call us? I prefer texting. You can choose your words more carefully. So let's keep everything to SMS. Oh! She kind of reminds me of Futaba from Persona 5. Because, like, Futaba talks in text messages all the time. What an oddball. There is an old facility beyond the ruins. It was originally a munitions facility. So the building is well equipped. That includes scanning devices. Will scanning take long? Even if we manage to get everything up and running, can this bullet even be scanned? I think so. That bullet shell is slightly older than the munitions facility. There's a database there of materials used for bullets. Probably. And the location? I know where it is. I can tell you. Do you want to go with us? Hardly. Novel and I have other business to attend to. But we can provide you with support. Do you know anything about the heretics? A little bit. The rumors aren't fall off. People say that they are Nikkes who surrendered to the Raptures out of fear. That the Raptures took them and reconfigured them. That they're a new type of Nikke, or an enhanced version. But few people have actually met them face to face. It's better to start from zero. Has there ever been a case where a Nikke was resurrected? No. Never. Novel is asking around, but don't get your hopes up. If you need me to, I can poke around the central government database. Only if you're comfortable with it. Okay, we'll see. Are we finally heading up to the surface and looking for your munitions facility? Commander, what do we do? With the way things are now, we can't find any information about the heretics. With any luck, this bullet might provide us with some kind of clue. Besides, that pilgrim wouldn't have given us an ordinary bullet. Let's go to the missions facility to examine the bullets. Yes, Commander. Thanks for your help, Exia. See ya. Hey, she said see ya in words. She didn't just text it to us this time. No? Nope. Don't have her. Yeah, I did put her on the wish list, so maybe that's what you're remembering. So I did click her on the wish list thingy. But you know what though? I was wishing that you were right. I was deep down wishing you were right. Unfortunately, you are wrong, which makes me sad. Not owned! Damn you, Tetra! Yeah, no, I got a shit ton of missiles. That's what I got. I don't know why, but Suyin be sending the missiles goes my way. I got a lot of missiles, I got a few Elysians, And, like, I didn't get a whole lot of Tetras. And, of course, I got no, I got absolutely no fucking pilgrims. So, that's a thing. No pilgrims. No pilgrim. No bitches. No pilgrim bitches. And no Blanc. I tried 2 tries. I gave 2 tries for Blanc, but that didn't happen. I am maidenless. I am pilgrim maidenless, I'm afraid. .233. Damn, bro. 0.0625. So that's for the ordinary recruit. And then, like, in the special recruit, for me to get a it's the same thing, 0.625. Yeah. Damn, bro. But a whole 2% to get Blanc, and I didn't get her. I got, okay, so, like, I gadgeted for Dorothy, and then for, I gadgeted for Dorothy, and I think I gadgeted for Isabel. I think Hard I got from the mold. I can't remember. Oh, hold on. Apparently I got enough for something in here. Ah, a regular mode. Yeah, for the high quality mode. Oh wait, no, you can't get pilgrims. Yeah, I forgot. Like, I just discovered this at the start of the stream. Yeah, you can't get pilgrims from molds because, like, I guess technically that lore-wise doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no pilgrims. No pilgrims. Because the pilgrims are one of a kind. One of a kind. Mihara! Get the fuck out of here. Well, that was uneventful. It is kind of sad that Mihara got her mind wiped. So, like, Mihara got her mind wiped, but Uni didn't, though. And then Uni was all like, oh, I'm gonna make Mihara remember who she used to be or whatever. So Mihara got, like, fucking factory defaulted or whatever you call it. She got factory reset. It is a little bit of an asshole move for Suyin to not get, like, any comeuppance for that, either. Like, Suyin got off, like, scot-free, basically. That's kind of bullshit, not gonna lie. I mean, I know that the central government is looking at Suyin. I know they're watching her, but for Chapter 3, for the whole Chapter 3 fiasco, Suyin never got any punishment in any way whatsoever. And that makes me angry. I know that I can limit break a lot of bitches, but I am trying to space out my limit breaks so that way I can keep doing my weekly quest. It's like, obviously I'm going to core break the girls I actually use, and then I can slowly core break the girls I don't use. The rappy kick to her is the most satisfying ending. That's true. That's true. The rappy kick was indeed satisfying. I will get to all these text messages later. God damn. All these fucking text messages. I don't need to do this. I already bought everything. Let me see. 3 and 5 are blueprints. 3 and 5. Okay. Holy crap, this place looks fucking desolate as shit. We went from fucking ice wasteland to fucking, like, radiation wasteland. This should be looking like something from, like, Borderlands or some shit.
そこまで行かなきゃいけないの。
こんにちは。お休みはいかがですか?
Hey, Shifty! I remember you from the April Fool's event. You know what, like, I legit thought that Shifty was a fucking Nikke. But she's not? They say that Shifty's human, and yet she was holding a fucking Nikke weapon or whatever. Shifty is fucking built differently, I guess. This does mean, though, that the commander can segs up Shifty, since Shifty is human.
Shifty? 久しぶりですね。実は私、カウンターズの専属オペレーターに志願したんです。他に志願者がいなかったから、すぐに許可されました。じゃあ、これからもずっと私たちと一緒に動くの？はい。おお。一つの分隊にスパイが2人もいるなんて豪華すぎない？どうして2人なんですか？あなたとシフティ。あ、完全に忘れていました。
I like how they introduced Neon as a fucking central government spy since like chapter 1, and like they pretty much just dropped the subject. It's like when they introduced Neon, I legit thought that Neon was gonna like actually do spy shit, but she's not though. She's just been like another Annis essentially. I was a spy for Ingrid.
アニス、いくら冗談でもスパイと呼ぶのはちょっと。ふん。冗談だと思う？当然冗談よ。なんでそんなにマジな反応するの？まるで本物のスパイみたいね。そうですね。急に怖くなっちゃって。
Everyone's a spy.
それで皆さんの目的地はどこですか？特殊別動隊になったので公な情報が入ってきてなくて。お手数ですが作戦のたびに聞くと思います。もちろん先に伝えてくださると助かりますけど。ああ、私たちはね、ちょっと気晴らしに来てるの。1ヶ月も地上へ来れなかったから体がうずいちゃって。なるほど、そうですか。うん、そろそろ帰れたから。空気が美味しい。やっぱり地下より地上へね。
Damn, Annis, your action sucks.
特殊別動隊っていいわね。許可がなくても地上に来れるもの。
Plot convenience exclusive operator.
じゃあ私は先に帰ってもいいですか？実は今日アークレンジャー特別編が放送されるのでリアルタイムで見たいんです。あ、そう？悪いけど録画頼める？私も好きなんだ。女神戦隊アークレンジャー。
Record that episode of Arc Ranger for me.
はい、もちろんです。じゃあ失礼します。次に出かけられる時にまた連絡しますね。うん、またね。
Annis raises her fingers and puts it up to her lips. With the other hand, she points off towards the distance. She seems to be saying it'd be best to move without making any sound. Yo, we fucking lied to Shifty's face right there. Or at least Annis. Annis did all the lying. So it's funny that like we're keeping secrets from Shifty, but like we're not keeping secrets from Neon because like Neon is basically part of the group now. So it's like, oh yeah, Neon's a spy, whatever. We don't give a shit. Oh wait, Shifty's a spy for the central government? Okay, real shit then. Neon spy, I sleep. Shifty spy, real shit. It's like, I'm not scared of Ingrid. I'm scared of the central government. I don't give a shit what Ingrid knows about us. And Ingrid works under Anderson anyway. And Anderson's supposed to be like our bro. So, Anderson's supposed to be on our side. As long as Anderson doesn't like shoot us in the back or anything, then we're cool. Anderson, don't disappoint me. I don't want to find out that Anderson is like a villain in the future or some shit. That'd be like the plot twist that like Anderson's like actually like a rapture, but like he's like human shaped though. He's a rapture that like was able to turn into a human. I like how my characters like literally aren't taking any damage. Okay, can you girls aim at the boss, please? I got a fucking melee control soda. Where'd it go? I wish like there was a way to do auto AI where like you can like prioritize things. Cause like the AI just shoots like whatever is convenient, but if I can like make the AI prioritize bosses or like ace enemies, then that'd be great. Ah shit, did they change it again? They did change it. Okay. So like the blueprint is supposed to be here in this rock corner, but I guess it's right here now. And the reason why I'm saying it's right here because the picture I'm looking at has nothing in that spot. So they must have moved it in that spot. I don't get why they had to move all the blueprint spots. Like, it doesn't even like seem to make any sense gameplay-wise either. Like, they just moved it just for the sake of moving it. Alright, switching this. Normally, like, I'd be watching, like a YouTube video or some shit, but if I'm gonna be paying attention to this, then it is kind of annoying to hear Helm, like, charge up her shot and shoot constantly. I wish I could give Guilty, like, real clothing. Like, Guilty is still, like, in her fucking prison garbs. I want to give her, like, a dress to wear or some shit. I mean, there's no skin, though. She doesn't have any skin right now. I don't even know if they ever add skins for, like, the prison girls, but I kind of hope they will in the future. No, no one knows we're here.
シフティはどうして私たちを監視してるのでしょう。アニス、何？疑心暗鬼になってませんか？単に私たちに興味があるだけかもしれない。
No, you don't trust Shifty.
そうかもしれないし、そうじゃないかもしれない。私たちは今アークで注目されて
I
る。
don't trust a human woman that can handle a Nikke weapon.
あらゆる中傷と謀略が横行する飛ぶネズミの巣窟のようなところよ。誰も信じられないわ。
Trust no
私も
one.
ですか？まあ、私はスパイ。
You know, Neon, every time you say it, like, it loses its meaning. The whole point of being a spy is to not say you're a spy, Neon. Y'all need to lighten up. Exia? How are we getting a signal? Every wall can be breached. For someone as skilled as me, it wasn't too difficult. One little push, and the dominoes came toppling down. Have you been watching us? Hardly. I much prefer the term monitoring. What's the difference? I think you can trust Shifty. And why is that? She's at the max level in Final Quest. What does a video game have to do with whether she can be trusted? Nobody who plays Final Quest can be all that bad. That is the truth. If you disagree, then you don't know anything about games. We'll decide for ourselves if we could trust her or not. Don't drag us into this. You're the paranoid one.
あなた、それってどういうことですか？
Stop squabbling. Proceed north. Eventually, you'll encounter a damaged plane. Make your way there now. Let's get a move on.
ラジャー。
Well, if Exia says that I can trust Shifty, I guess maybe I'll trust Shifty then. Or maybe that's a plot twist. That Shifty is also a heretic. That would be one hell of a plot twist if Shifty was a heretic. You know what, whenever it comes to these kind of gacha games things, when it comes to stats, I'm never good enough to figure out like who's like meta and shit just based on reading the skills. I don't fucking theory craft enough to figure that out. Like when I looked at like the fucking like Nikke database and shit and I saw like leader skill, like I didn't realize she was gonna be a top tier character. I just thought that she was a buffer. I didn't know like it'd be that good. But apparently she's meta. She is meta. And I guess I was kind of hoping that like Neon, Anis, and Rappy would be good for like a good portion of the game. It turns out they're kind of shit, like even at the start. So you want to get rid of Anis, Neon, and Rappy as soon as you can. Alright, cool. This is my clothing store blueprint, which is actually not the blueprint I need right now. I need the shopping mall blueprint. That's the next one I need. So the shopping mall blueprint is in the top corner. Except it looks like it's not there anymore though. It's supposed to be like up here. That's what I'm seeing. It's supposed to be up there. So it looks like it's like right here in this rock formation because on the picture I'm looking at, it doesn't mention anything on this spot. So that must be where the shopping mall blueprint is. That's a lot of bitches I gotta kill. I gotta kill a lot of dudes to get up there. Can I go around you? I don't feel like fighting you right now. What? There is so much room over here to walk, but I guess I can't walk that way. I guess if it's a slight incline, my Nikkes don't want to walk up that high. Or maybe it's bad for the commander. The commander is human.
果を上げなくては。
I have played like other gacha games where like the commander is actually like on the combat itself, and the commander has HP, but the commander also has like a skill, like a buffing skill. So like it makes more sense for him to be there. Even though like I go through these stages so quickly because I'm over leveled, like it's still like a minor inconvenience for me to have to fight. So that's why I'm skipping fights. Major inconvenience. Yeah, thankfully like I'm still at twice the power of the recommended power. Technically, you could kind of treat like almost any gacha game as an AFK game, like even if it's not meant to be an AFK game, because like you could just log in, do your dailies, and then just immediately quit. And then like once you're ready to actually like play the game for real, then like you could kind of like burn through a lot of the content all at once. So basically you could marathon it, you know? You could play for a few hours instead of playing for like 5 minutes.
連絡が来るんじゃないかしら。
念のため警戒しておきましょう。
オーケー。私は東を警戒するから、ネオンは西をお願いね。私が？どうしてですか？西を警戒するふりをして東を撃ってしまうかもしれませんよ。スパイなんですから。もう信じられない。スパイに警戒を任せるなんて危機意識がなさすぎませんか？ねえ、喧嘩売ってるの？ええ、そうですけど。ちょっとこっち来なさいよ。
Wait, what the hell? Wait. Wait. What she said in Japanese was completely different in the translation.
ねえ、喧嘩売ってるの？ええ、そうですけど。ちょっとこっち来なさいよ。
The translation's like super off.
信じられない。スパイに警戒を任せるなんて危機意識がなさすぎませんか？もう。
Okay, so like, it's still okay from up here.
西を警戒するふりをして東を撃ってしまうかもしれませんよ。ねえ、喧嘩売ってるの？
Okay, so Anis is asking Neon like, bitch, you wanna fight?
ええ、そうですけど。
And then Neon's all like, yeah, what of it?
ちょっとこっち来なさい。
And then Anis is saying, hey, could you cut that out?
嫌です。アニスが来ればいいじゃない。
And then Neon is saying she doesn't want to because Anis is the one that started it. Why is the translation here so off? And like, this isn't actually that new to me, because I heard from people on the Reddit that there's parts of the game with the translation super bad, but it is really bad right here. And this takes me back to my fan subbing days. Yeah, this is terrible. It's like, I guess to be fair, the translation is close enough that you understand that Neon and Anis are fighting, but like it's still really off though, that what they're saying in Japanese versus what the text is saying. It's super bad. That gets me. That gets me the disconnect whenever like I hear what they're saying in Japanese, but the English text is so wrong. And you know what's actually like really weird too, by the way? I get this a lot in mainstream games, and yes, I am going to call Nikke mainstream. But do you know what surprisingly has like pretty accurate fucking subs? Dane Sims. For some reason, I know that adult games tend to have much more accurate subs than like mainstream games do. Mainstream games always have this problem with like weird localization translations, but adult games don't have that same problem. And maybe it's because it's 18 plus that like they can be more transliteral for like the Japanese stuff versus mainstream things where like I guess they're worried about like how a sentence flows in English. I don't know, like I don't fucking know. I disagree with like how mainstream companies tend to translate Japanese. But the adult companies, they get a pass from me. All the 18 plus companies. She doesn't even say anything close to that. She literally says nothing close to this at all. Okay, wait. So like, looking at this honestly, like, this is making Neon seem very antagonistic, which is not what she's really going for in the Japanese dialogue. In the Japanese dialogue, she's more pouting. She's more like playing hard to get with Annis because Annis was talking about like traitors and backstabbers and shit in the previous cutscene. But like in the dialogue though, like in here, they're making it seem like Neon's picking a fight, which she really isn't though. Noob, do you think we should break this up? Let's watch and see what happens. I don't know what to do. To be honest, neither do I. We'll let themselves sell this among themselves. Rappy, open the box you see over there. A box? Yes, the one in front of the cockpit. Got it. Rappy approaches the box from the left from the cockpit. Rappy feels the box for a moment. I've opened it. What's inside? Nothing. Okay, understood. Proceed north. The game sounds broken whenever it's loading, but that's normal, I guess. It's better than the spaghetti coding in Girls Front Line. That cutscene was so fucking long that like I forgot that there was gonna be a fight. Well, I'm still at that point where like Helm can still one-shot the regular enemies. It feels very satisfying to like kill an enemy with a sniper shot in this game. Even if I'm the one controlling it. Ooh, the boob jiggle on Helm though. You know what, like, if I was more of a simp for this game, I totally would have loved to have bought Helm's costume in the previous like season. But then like, it's 20 bucks though. It's fucking $20 and I'm not spending that on, like, on a fucking costume. It's like, the highest I would want to spend for a costume is like $10 maybe, but $30 is very steep. It's super duper steep. Especially when like it doesn't actually add any gameplay at all. Like it's really just a costume change. Maybe like if it added stats, I'd be more open about it, but if it doesn't add stats, I don't want to do it then. Does in the shopping mall do anything for me? Wait, I didn't get the shopping mall one. What did I get? I got the clothing store. That's what I got. Hey, I see Quincy walking around. It's kind of weird for Quincy to be walking around with like her handcuffs still on there. It also seems kind of out of character for Dorothy to be walking around the outpost. And then we have mass-produced Nikke. Mass-produced Nikke. And then the shopping mall is the next one I'm gonna be getting. Yeah, I specifically need the shopping mall to continue on with the Tactics Academy. Unlock 5 additional slots as synchro device. Unlocks 5 additional slots as synchro device. So yeah, those are free. Those are like free slot upgrades that like I don't have to pay for. My ass has 13 fucking cutscenes to watch at the outpost, and I can only get 4 a week. So I'm gonna be on that for a while. Oh, cool! There's actually a cutscene for Quincy. Nice. The base stamina is 2, and then like upgrading like the outpost core like gets me more stamina, and I'm only on 4. And it's kind of weird that they call it stamina because like it's like what, the commander only has like enough stamina to hang out with his girls 4 times a week, because that shit recovers weekly, which doesn't make sense to me. The commander got low ass stamina. Yeah. Alright. Well guys, it's been about a 6-hour stream. It is like 1 a.m. my time. Which means like Girls Frontline server is also resetted, but also I'm hungry. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut it off here because I did start streaming right after my day job. So I've been up for the entire day. So I'm gonna go grab myself something to eat, and then I'll see you guys for the Saturday's live stream, which I guess will be like in 12 hours. So I see y'all bitches later. Bye.